I took that rip so I could deal with you guys.
He says as we go live. Take it away,
Welcome
Jeremy.
back. Welcome back to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 on YouTube, or YouTube also, but patreon.com/Once Upon a D20. We can't tell. We're having a good morning this morning. Getting back into the soup. I got phone call after phone call after phone call on Friday, and so we didn't end up doing Meet at the Inn. So we had to get it done today. We had to do a concentrated Meet at the Inn before stream.
Yeah.
As you can tell, we were on a tear. But
you could say we were meeting at the outs.
Oh my. Indeed. Speaking of meeting at the outs, here we are once again in the middle of this landscape out here, and there are brain creature next to Slayer, having blasted him with some psychic energy. The last we left off.
Indeed.
Which he tanked like a beast, because Slayer is in fact not to be fucked with. But we're back to Eredrin in the order of the turns.
Yes.
I might call it the turn order.
My Roll20 is still loading, so once it loads, I will
Oh no!
say what I want to do. Okay.
The order of the turns just sounds like some weird, like Dark Order from like years past.
Don't tempt me.
Good time. No, okay. Gosh, you're just gonna be slow today, aren't you, Roll20?
Yes.
Just gonna be
Apparently.
slow as hell. Okay.
Make sure I have up my
Are
Yeti
you working
spaghetti. We are.
I apologize
Order of
for
the
all the
turns.
technical difficulties.
It's also a good name for like a D&D podcast. Order of
Oh.
the Turns.
Nailed it. Nailed
That's
it.
not a bad podcast name.
So that's
Okay.
that'll be the other sideshow.
Right. TM.
You
All right,
can't take that as a trademark.
TM.
We trademarked
Alright,
that just now. It's ours.
Urgent
I take it.
Texan.
My condolences to your Yetis. May they rest in spaghetti and never forget you.
Someone once said, "I don't think we're ready for this Yeti," but I think we were ready for this Yeti.
Arjun, quick.
Urgent, quick, save us. You're there. I can't hear you.
Oh no.
You're
We had
waiting-
too much fun at the beginning. Now things are getting messed up.
When you're waiting on Roll20, you can expect Bearded and Tim to make asses of themselves.
Yes.
So, along with the
Very much so.
GoFundMe for GoFund Bearded's new computer, can we GoFund Erican's new computer as well?
Oh, indeed, indeed.
New computers all around.
Because everything's just deciding to crash at this very moment. If it'd be so kind as to not do that, I would greatly appreciate it.
If you could not, that'd be fantastic.
Would love that.
Okay, I'm just going to describe it. I'm going to look off the Twitch. I want to just walk up to the brain thing, using my giant slayer great axe, give it 2 good whacks, and then back the fuck back up because I have mobile.
And it is only 30 feet away, so you can get there fairly easily.
Alright.
Your shadow can get up there as well, if you'd like.
Nah, I may I'm gonna unleash incarnate with him, but for now I just want to do my
Oh right, he's still holding your bow. I remember
he
that.
is. So I'll unleash incarnate after I do my 2 great axe attacks. Please just roll.
Please just do it.
Alright, I'm going to Avery. I'm doing this in Avery. Screw this crap.
It's all right. I follow.
All praise Avery.
Does a 25 hit?
Oh, sure does.
Wow.
All right. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Okay. Never mind.
Never you mind. What have you done?
No.
I'm so confused right now.
How to roll damage. That's 8 damage to the thing for my first hit.
All right, run up on it, giving it the old whack.
Heck.
And let's give it another one because
What the heck in
Why
a
not?
whack?
how about a 20? Oh shoot, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Baby.
We love it, and by love it, I mean no.
Yeah, as the GM, no.
Let's see. Now I get to roll this, and I get to see so much damage pop up on the board right now. I'm so excited.
Isn't it showing me the game log?
I'm doing it on
Steve.
Avery.
Oh,
You
Yeah.
can
Oh,
look
the
at bot stuff. It's in
disco.
bot stuff.
the disco. If you do
So-
if you do it on your character sheet, it actually populates the thing. But I am seeing it in every now. That's amazing.
But you see, my character sheet's not going to work either. Chrome is being the bitch right now. So,
Ha! Thanks, Chrome.
so crit damage is the maximum damage that the dice can yield, plus rolling another dice plus our modifier.
Correct.
Okay. So I get to add a plus 15 to this roll.
Amazing.
21 damage for that.
Jeez.
And
Oof.
I'm going to use a shrapnel arrow from my echo for this next thing. $22.
All right. So, as Eredrin walks up, beginning the spinning slices with his great axe, Eredrin too uses the real bow with a shadow arrow that suddenly becomes real. Staples it to the ground.
And then damage for that is coming at you right now.
Literally can't not kill it.
Okay, 7 damage. Yeah, I kill the thing. I just wanted to. I want the glass from the shrapnel arrow to just kind of like explode in it, like you put the grenade in someone's chest cavity, kind of.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. It stabs in, and then like everybody can kind of see like little bits of glass kind
Is
of
it
like
like
out the backside of it.
Is it like a King Rupert's drop and it just like breaks at the end and explodes?
Yes,
Pretty much.
So
Exactly.
it's insane strong, except for.
I know it's Prince Rupert's drop.
Yeah.
Well, depends on the time of year. But
Also, much better than a Prince Albert.
indeed.
Absolutely hard disagree there. Anywho,
Oh my. So
Too much spice for the soup. Okay.
My.
oh, in
So, yeah.
in this moment,
deadbeats.
Erdrin stapling this thing to the ground, shrapnel kind of spreading out the backside of it as it lapses.
Shrapnel spreading out its backside.
It's shitting shrapnel is what I'm saying.
Oh god.
That's unfortunate.
There's
And find him.
you have a moment of peace, of quiet. Oh, I say of quiet. Over here, this creature, this Yeti creature, running forward with Slayer's great sword, and then kind of slowing down as that brain creature gets shredded. Starts looking around towards everybody. Just nah, ora, yeah.
That's a language unspoken.
I was
Gotcha.
sort of say, like, I'm like, are we supposed to respond to that? Like, what's happening?
My Yeti is a bit rusty. Anyone know what he's...
Yeah, I haven't practiced it in a while.
No, He starts kind of like pointing the sword at everybody except Slayer.
I think he doesn't... He probably thinks we're all infected with the brain stuff. I'm just cold and ready to go back indoors.
Yeah. At this point, we're just tired and cold.
Sorry, got a lot going on in my background and I was typing something up. I guess, I mean, if he's everything's, yeah, burn thing's dead. Other Yeti that I gave the sword to is waving around at everybody but me.
Well, like not waving it around as much as just like it's kind of like in this guard stance, kind of like pointing it around.
Oh, he thinks we're going to. He's probably thinking we may attack him. He's not trusting us. That makes perfect sense, though.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'll try to like again. I mean, I don't recognize what he's saying either, right? Like it's almost like it's almost like walking into deep South backwoods Louisiana, where you can tell that it might have giant root in its language, but it is distinctly different. okay. So, question, mechanics and just what character would know. He can understand and speak Celestial. Does he know that like when people hear it that like it comes through as their like, you know, as like common or whatever? Like does Slayer know that?
What do you mean with Celestial?
Like at least from I think what I remember, and at least Exandria lore, like spoken Celestial, like when it's heard, it like auto translates, but it's still recognized as like a no.
Okay. It does not.
Okay.
It does not.
I thought
Not
it
even in
did.
Exandria.
Really? I could swear.
Can I try
I
to make
do.
an intelligence check to try to parse?
There
out-
are celestials that have that ability. That is not the same thing.
Okay.
There are also bards that have that ability. Like
Also,
Luca.
there are bards that have that ability. I wasn't gonna put words in your mouth.
Yeah. But Luca's going to wait and watch the charades happen first.
Kind of starts.
He's going to wait a minute and just see if they can resolve this without words first.
Yeah, he kind of starts backing up a bit. These very long arms with this very big sword, just kind of like there's a swath of about 10 feet around this man that are just, it's a danger zone right now.
Right. I guess I'll just sort of like just like gesture that like he's like, I get that this is like his home, but he's free. Like I'll gesture to like one of the holes and be like, go ahead, like be free, you know, like be on your way, you know, sort of thing. Ow.
Just get out of here, you stupid dumb animal, with tears in
Go
your
with
eyes.
honor, and honor will guide you. I say in Giant, you know, like
Go ahead and make a persuasion check in that case, Mr. Slayer.
Persuasion. Are you going to persuade it?
Ooh. There's an amount of DC. There's an amount of DC attached to that. That was the translation problem.
right.
21. So as you say that, he lets like honestly like kind of like looks towards you and kind of like pointing the sword in your direction. And then like you can tell his eye focus goes from you, the sword itself, and then just kind of like drops it immediately and starts retreating towards the hole over here.
Okay.
And, like
Well done.
skid like baseball slides into it, but he's still like looking out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
If
just
anything, he's taking a dodge action and 3/4 cover mechanically.
Right.
Luca levitating Akira over towards. Good job,
second thoughts
Slayer.
about it.
Nice.
I would like to send my echo to just retrieve what arrows I can retrieve, and
Glass arrows, none.
kind of, yeah.
Other arrows, half of.
Okay.
Rounded up, because I like rounding up.
Be right back again. Sorry.
Spent 3. Okay.
Air is quiet. There's a bit of like there's no snow falling, but there's still kind of glacial pack still on the ground.
So, what parts of these brain bugs are we supposed to harvest? Not exactly my forte.
Akira's just gonna look at them real like oh gross.
Are we gonna let Aradrin do it?
I'm glad I'm not the one who has to cut them up.
We'll let Aradrin do that, right? Sounds good.
I don't think he wants to cut them up either.
I think he does. I really do think he does.
Akira's just gonna pretty much give you the if you say so look.
And Luca nods like, oh, I do say so. I really do. I think you'll have zero problem with it. I think you will be polite, or you will be surprised.
Gross.
He was fine with cutting up the other gish.
Oh yeah.
He was fine with cutting up the other gift, so I don't think you'll have a problem with brain bug.
Akira had politely blocked that part out. Like, yeah, he probably won't have a problem dissecting the brain slugs.
All right, well, we should probably get them moved because we've got some injured. We need to rest up. This isn't exactly a safe place, and we're still being watched by the catcher in the rye over there. So let's group back towards the rest of the group, and it will be an amusing moment as Luca moves back to the rest of the party and pulls Akira with levitation,
like a balloon.
Like Akira doesn't have to walk; he's just pulling Akira at just like hovering an inch off the ground.
This is fun.
Y'all.
At least until the spell's concentration wears off.
This is fun. I've always wanted to be a balloon.
Do I need to
Who would like to
roll
lead?
something to
Who would like to do things?
Akira is like, can we just gather them up and cut them open when we get back home?
Yeah, Slayer's putting the one at his feet in the chest of cooling.
That one you can tell is it itself is pushing the limits of the chest.
Okay.
Almost like trying to stuff like a fully grown halfling into a chest. Yeah, you could do it. It's just there's a lot of brain there.
Okay, well then maybe we'll go for the smaller ones. Maybe they're a little bit more intact, even.
I mean, somewhat. Somewhat.
dear.
So,
A little more.
the other two could fit in there comfortably with room. The big one it basically stuffs the chest. That, I suppose, is up to you.
Could I
Yeah,
make
I
a
mean-
suggestion?
Sure.
The big one barely fits in the chest. Put it in the chest. The two little ones, let's take some spare blankets, and we'll pack them up with snow, and we'll wrap up the little ones in the blankets and carry them. That way, hopefully, they will stay.
Makes sense to me.
I'll gather the snow. Thanks. And Luca will throw out a blanket and start shoveling snow onto it rather than going and getting the brain monster.
Yeah, so I'll just try to stuff this big one in the chest then. And then, if
Can I
nobody else
work on
goes to
that
fetch the other
holiday?
ones.
While all this happens.
Akira will go gather the other brain things begrudgingly, but
No. Let someone with a bit more upper body strength and less bleeding handle that one.
that's right. I am beat the hell.
Like-
Oh yeah.
Like maybe if we give Brandor a blanket so that he doesn't have to touch it, Brandor might help.
Okay, fine. I send my Echo to go get the small ones.
Brandor would help at very least.
Can I
I'm
send my Echo
sorry,
to get the small
Brandor.
ones?
Yeah, well, somebody's got to get dirty. He kind of taps your shoulder on the way by.
Wink. No.
I'll send my Echo to help.
And
Thank you, Brandor, best friend.
pack doing some of the gross work, some of the packing.
Real quick,
Oh.
RJH, are you not hearing Ro?
I'm not hearing Ro.
Okay, Ro just relogged. You might be able to hear him now.
Hello.
No, that would be a negative. That would be my fault.
Well,
Gotta love the technology.
that explains why we were moving so slow. Ro's been trying to say stuff.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Heard none of it. My apologies.
Every once in a while, we got to check because sometimes the signal drops.
Hello.
Now I'm hearing it. Oh, your
Awesome.
lips moving just a second ago. I was like, this motherfucker's not doing it again. Ah.
Can I do one of two things and or both things? Can my Echo help with the small brains, and can I take the hide off the polar bear real quick?
You can certainly try.
What do you want me to roll?
I mean, go ahead and get started with a survival roll.
Cool.
This sounds ominous. Anonymous.
Anonymous, indeed.
Anonymous.
A sea anomalous.
It's
All right, so
all.
Echo.
Okay.
It's all a mystery.
Clownfish live in a sea anonymous. Wait.
Okay. Hold on. And of course, Chrome crashes again. I'm just going to throw myself off a cliff.
No, come back.
We love you, Ro.
He probably survived the falling damage.
Probably actually.
Yeah.
That's the problem with being a monk. You can't throw yourself off a cliff at all. You'll survive.
Yep.
That's a
the feather
16
fall.
for the survival check for Aerogen.
Okay. Remind me Arrogant's passive perception, by the way.
Oh shit. That's not good. That's never good. 10.
Jeremy,
A
why would
whole
you
10.
Jeremy, why would you ask such weird and oddly specific questions? It's fine.
Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, it's fine. What's
Forget
Nock
about
doing in the middle of all this, by the by?
cleaning viscera off himself.
As one does.
Since Slayer like beheaded that thing as you were.
I was up there. I became the Noctilus, and the Noctilus became like riding like with the reins and everything like that. And so I kicked some sense in
the reins suddenly came loose. You know,
yeah. Well,
as a garrote is wont to do. Is
they
from
did
time
not
to time.
come loose. They came through. They actually stayed too tight, let's say. But yes, that's what happened. So yeah, and don't you start referencing men in tights with me. But like so with that, I fly back and I don't land on my feet. I actually land right next to this head and just I imagine viscera all over myself, like in my brand new fur-lined like cloak, and I'm like dread. Okay, and so I get up and I start like just kind of sloughing all this off, essentially, just like ugh, you know. So taking snow and trying to wipe it on myself to get it off and anything like that, you know.
Luca just steps over and casts prestidigitation and cleans your clothes.
Oh, with that,
Just
So wait, how do you cast it? Like what? How does Luca the Bard cast it?
Luca would walk over, just take a couple steps over towards Nock, humming a soft melody, and his hand, like the tip of his claw, would glow a soft purple, like the rest of his, like the color of the rest of his magic. And as he reaches out and touches your shoulder, very carefully avoiding the majority of the viscera, a purple swirl of musical notes will kind of like have little brushes on them, and they'll swirl around him, just taking the brushes or taking the viscera off of Nock, and then just kind of like dropping it onto the ground like a foot or two away.
Awesome. So with that, I watch as that happens, and I go, "Oh, very convenient. Thank you."
You're welcome. Trust me, I'm not just doing it for you.
I needed that. Yeah, I think we all did. So kind of, and Nock will begin to kind of assess the situation, like that one that ran away that was speaking to us in a language which by the way I cut out. I don't know how that resolved exactly because my Discord went stupid. So
the Slayer won the charades contest.
Oh, cool.
It was actually a bombshell persuasion roll.
Yeah, actually.
I saw the 21 come through.
Yeah.
I just sort of like gestured for him to like be on his way, and I was like, "Be with honor, and honor will guide you."
And so, like, I understood 0% of those words, but okay. But yes, so I kind of like assess the situation and kind of look and just see what exactly is going on with everything. And is there anybody that looks immediately in critical condition or like hurt? I don't know. I can't see everybody's health bars. So
Akira, definitely.
Yeah, Akira, definitely.
for sure. Well, then I will run over. I'll seeing Akira. I'll rush on over to their side, and I will go ahead and just go ahead and I'll cast a healing. Which one do I have? I can't remember. I think it's healing word, or is it? No, it's not healing word. It's cure wounds.
You picked cure wounds, yeah.
Yes, I will
Or
cast
wound days.
cure wounds.
Yes.
Cure of those wounds.
Well, you get 5 healing. I come over with my pan flute, and I it's not quite as good as it should be.
I just imagine you staring like deeply into Akira's eyes and then playing like the really messed up version of My Heart Will Go On.
Yeah, it's not. Well, you know what, Teddy? Thank you, Teddy.
At the same time that's happening, Akira is gonna second wind, just to kind of like add to the healing. So like as your healing hits, Akira's gonna take a deep breath and just and exhale and just kind of take all the healing in. So I'm at 21 now. I was down to 9. So
Woo!
So yeah, between those two, Akira, thank you so much, Nock. It's appreciated.
I'm still learning. I don't quite know how well, I've been practicing on this for a while. And so I just I walk away still trying to play the tune a little bit, but like not actually casting them. I'm still trying to practice it. And I go like, is it A or B in this one? Like I just like over to
It's
Luca.
B flat.
And Akira is going to assume the lotus position, even if they're still levitating. They're just going to like cross their legs and just hover there until the levitate is over.
Luca, seeing the potential for disaster, is going to float you to the ground.
Well,
and then I think Luca is going to walk over to check on Eridrin because he's over. Like, I'm realizing we're all over here, and he's kind of over there by himself.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
just gonna walk
waiting for-
over to where he's within good
Yeah.
sight range.
Yeah, no worries.
To speak, because
go ahead.
Kind of a lot going on. I'm assuming it doesn't take me long to stuff
give me
the
30
big
feet
brain
this way.
into
Not
the. Yeah,
really.
and seeing what Eridrin was up to, I would try to, skinning a creature. I usually help with that anyway. So like,
Yeah, sure.
Go try to help.
and
him.
throw your own survival on top of his. Definitely can't hurt. He says with a certain amount of certainty. So as
Oh, thanks for moving me.
no worries. As y'all are getting into it, Slayer, remind me your passive perception too.
14.
Okay. So well, you two are headed over that way. Eridrin kind of getting to it first. Eridrin, while you're over there kind of getting everything started, you start into just this very casual, laid out, starting to work on the skin. This thing's already been somewhat disemboweled already. As you're getting to it, you have this odd feeling of being watched.
Mm-hmm.
Just like creeping at the back of your brain, almost like whenever Akira's messing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like Akira kind of like peeking into your mind, or not even peeking into your mind, but like whispering stuff into your mind, very quiet, very quietly, very kind of at the back.
Here's some words.
Yeah.
Hydration check. We have a hydration check.
Oh, we have a hydration check. Okay.
Hail hydration.
Someone used hydrate words.
Indeed, it was super effective. But
I wasn't prepared. I apologize. I'm bringing down the team average. I'm sitting here without anything. Sorry.
Repent, yea, repent, and go forth. And I don't know. That's all I got. That's all I got.
Repent.
You're just gonna shrivel up like a raisin. That's fine.
Well, you can repent. You just gotta say, what is it, like 2 Bloody Marys and a Johnny Walker?
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
That's how it works, right?
Indeed. So, Slayer.
Is my rapier going off at all or no?
I mean, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
You, on the other hand, there's a reason that you got a 9. You kind of feel that same kind of thing, but it's not as familiar to you.
Mm-hmm.
But you feel this unease kind of enter the back of your mind, and it's this not even a question as much as it's kind of the incredulous feeling of, what the fuck are you doing here? As if somebody has asked you that, but like you're not hearing the words, you're feeling the feeling.
Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
That's very interesting. Is there questions about the polar bear?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Does the polar bear look like eaten? Is there maybe a hole in its head? maybe.
Continuing off of your passive higher than 10, you look.
Like, does it look like Yeti's have been at this, or does it look like something else?
The front, the torn open, disemboweled part of it does look very Yeti'd.
Yeah. Okay.
Looks like it's been clawed at and pulled out, and a whole bunch of it's been used.
Mm-hmm.
Then you go and look, and going around and looking towards the front end, you see a hole about ping-pong ball sized, almost dead center of the skull. You can see kind of the cracked. It looks like it was violently cracked right there. Inside, you're looking like you do. There's no brain in there.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
You get the feeling again. What in the fuck are you doing here?
Oh. Justice has had revelations. Oh dear. Okay. Big dumb Slayer. I'm just oh boy.
That polar bear got yoinked.
Yeah, I got something. I'm just gonna, I guess, think back, because that's what I usually do when anyone of the party speaks in my mind. But this is more of like a think feeling, so I'm gonna think feel back at it is what I'm gonna do.
What is Slayer feeling right now?
Slayer is thinking / feeling pride in a glorious hunt and a good deed done. Yep, that's what I got.
Rub it in its face, why don't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what do you do? Like, I don't know.
We do love that.
Oh, good lord.
And so
Good chord
Good chord indeed. So
Oh,
Cordy indeed. As you feel that there's a moment where you feel that pride, and that pride is being met somewhere in your mind with deep, abiding contempt, offense, which you know. You are self-aware enough, aware enough, charisma enough. Charisma, I like to think of, is a certain surety of mind. You're certain that these are not your thoughts. And with that, we are going to roll initiative again.
Fantastic.
Kennedy out
Oh, God.
Great. I love those words.
Gonna roll initiative again. Eredrin is not going to be surprised, and neither is Slayer.
That's good. That's good.
Because if I remember correctly, that's how the blade works.
Yes, that's partially how it works. It warns me of any danger within 30 feet of me with a ringing sound that my allies can hear, and I can't be surprised.
Essentially, you
So
have...
is it
the alert feat.
Is it you can't be surprised, or none of your allies within 30 feet can be surprised?
As soon as Chrome stops being a bitch, I will tell you the answer to that question.
I thought anything of warning was purely and simply for the person it is attuned to, because it requires attunement, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that it warns. Or no,
This
it's like
magic weapon warns you of danger. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised, except when incapacitated
that
by
was what I
something other
thought.
than non-magical
Companions
sleep.
within 30 feet of you. Okay, awesome.
The weapon
no,
magically
time.
awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins.
Indeed. Okay. Good.
I mean, I'm nowhere near 30 feet of him, but hey, you know.
Yeah. So Eredrin and Slayer will not be surprised by this surprising round. Eredrin, what's your initiative?
I can actually get my initiative up.
Eredrin, you're muted.
Eredrin is muted.
Why did I roll again?
Oh wait, no. Oh, sorry. I accidentally clicked on Doomerin. I was trying to click on Brandor.
Oh, okay.
Had to get Brandor to roll in.
You
There
both have
we
a
go.
similar looking icon, don't you?
Somewhat.
Not entirely.
Yeah.
I clicked the wrong row. So actually, that's Brandor at 17. Huzzah.
Oh wow.
Actually, I'm blue with a white background, and he's blue with a green background.
Oh, okay. See.
We look very different, okay? He
Very
has a green
different.
background.
Very distinct difference. All right.
We have. Do we have Ro back yet?
Ro is
It dropped out
relogging
of the thing.
Oh, doth thou row thy
Ro.
boat gently down this stream?
Merrily, merrily, merrily. Life is but a dream.
My initiative is 18.12.
Aha! With advantage?
Yes.
Making sure. All right. 18.12. Kapow! All right. So that is the lot of us thrown into the initiative order. Doc, unfortunately, you are somewhat surprised by all of the goings on, so your turn goes by. But as your turn goes by, you cease to be surprised and you look up. As you hear, hey,
Listen.
listen, oh, listen. Threaten me with a good time. So, stepping out from the rocks over here.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
A creature in velvety leathers, going all the way down to the ground, all the way up, kind of protecting the sides of its face. You see this tentacled creature begin
Oh god,
to.
it's got 10 tickles.
It's got so many tickles, guy.
Oh crap!
And
It's got one tickler in particular.
That's one tickler in particular.
You know what
nailed it.
happens what every Tickle Me Elmo gets before it leaves the factory? It gets 2 testicles.
Wowza. There's nothing I can do about that. You did
The
it.
stunned silence with after I said that.
Yeah. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. Well done.
I
So
am failing to see where this thing is on the map. Where am I?
It's
nearly up
northeast
yonder.
of Slayer.
I see it now.
Map, period.
I see it.
Right there, where all those pings just went off.
It's a little friendly thing we like to call an illithid.
Indeed. Some might call.
A mind flayer.
And it reaches out towards the both of you.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, it didn't even need to come out that far. I forgot how far it can actually reach. Gets to about here, and seeing the both of you up on that, opens one of its hands, long, slender fingers, and this wave of energy builds in it. Eridrin, you looking up can see that you can see this is psionic energy. Clear, beautiful, but it doesn't feel good as it washes out, and the rest of you down beyond can see this wave suddenly from the side of the rocks. Slayer and Eridrin, if you'd be so kind, a intelligence saving throw.
You son of a bitch.
On Frere.
Something I'm pretty good at.
Yikes. That's not a bad roll at all.
That's pretty good, considering it was a 19. So -1 there.
That's so good!
That was good, man.
All right, Eridrin, where are we at, bud?
Okay, so it's Damarin throwing
It's
stones
rolling.
today. That's a good feeling. We like it when
Sooner or
Damarin
later,
rolls
it
high.
shall finish.
Got bot stuff open now. I can see now.
Oh no, I got
now.
D&D Beyond to work.
There it goes. I can see that too.
That's a 14.
Huzzah.
And it accidentally rolled twice, so disregard the second one.
Huzzah. Well, then, as this blasts over the both of you, both of you alert, standing to attention, getting ready. Eridrin, your blade is halfway out the sheath when your body locks. Doomerin, you only take 10 points of psychic damage, and are not stunned. Eridrin, take 21 points of psychic damage, are stunned.
I'm gonna Stone's Endurance. That.
Well, luckily you're not surprised, so you can.
That's a low roll, but okay, I halved it.
Yes, you did have the damage as you are wont to do from time to time. But this wave of energy hits your brain, Eridrin, and it rattles you, and you start to really feel like that same "what the fuck are you doing here? What the fuck are you doing?" Just starting to bounce around in your brain as it hits you. That is what happens during your turn. Please go ahead and make an additional intelligence save at the end of your turn.
Because this thing wants to be... Yeah, just 1 second. Rolling now. I don't know why my computer has decided today to be slow, but we're rolling slowly.
Slowly but slowly. You still have the physical dice engine throwing your dice?
I'm still stunned. I mean, there's...
Oh, Boise. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, my. So yeah, you have that bouncing around your head, and the rest of you see Eridrin uncharacteristically clenched up and hurting from this wave of energy washed over. Slayer, you have a moment before anybody else is able to react.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to use my bonus action to rage.
Roger.
Yeah, as I look over my shoulder and see Eridrin locked up after feeling that wave of brain hurt fall, go over us.
Wave of psycho energy.
Yeah. So yeah, doing the rage, and then pulling out the blood sword as I move towards this thing. I'm gonna swing recklessly. Great weapon.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Do love to see it.
I do. That's 20.
That sure does almost hit it. So but very specifically, there's a very specific reason that it almost hits it and doesn't actually hit it. So as you go to swing at it, you are going to catch it, and one of its face tentacles kind of goes up, and you see a kind of a shield blast.
Okay.
Catch it.
All right. Then I will try it again. Same thing. See what happens.
All right.
And it's another 20, so that's still.
All right, so
hit.
you go running up on it and just, and you're slamming against it. You can tell it is having to exert effort to deflect your blows currently.
Yeah. And as part of that, as part of running forward, I'll also shout out, just like. Yeah, I'm trying to find my accent again.
Doomerin.
Yeah.
Doomerin. You got this.
Yeah. There we go. Two arms.
All right.
Yeah. That's,
Was that giant? Oh, shit's going down. All right. So
Battle
speaking of-
formation, lads.
all right. So, Knock, you hear the familiar sound of Slayer running into battle. What do you do? You disappear from the chat is what you do. Where'd you go? Come back, Knock!
what happened?
Look away for half a second! Everybody's trying to
everybody
have
today.
this stream!
What's up with the internet on that side of the country, man?
Where are you, Beardy? Come back to us!
I like how everyone's singing for him to come back. That's
We
No
are
singing
up
for me
ahead.
to come back, but
right.
Dust in the wind.
See, there was something
in
everything
about you.
in
Hey,
good news, I think
what
I
we're trying
figured
to-
out why everything doesn't want to work right now for my internet, and Chrome's just being a bitch.
Because you're so pretty.
why. I've switched over to, of all things, Internet Explorer, and it's actually working for what I need it. So
Ooh.
Taboo.
Don't you call that evil? Don't you call that evil on us, Ricky Bobby?
That evil is actually completely obsolete now. Like, even Windows doesn't come with it anymore.
Dude, well,
What version of Windows do you have over there, Ro?
I have 11, or it's not. No, it's not the Explorer. It's whatever the thing after Explorer was. I should.
It's Max Badger.
The new thing?
Yeah, the weird.
Microsoft Edge.
Yeah, Microsoft Edge.
Microsoft Edgy the Hedgy. All right, so in that case, we're going to make an assumption as to Nox's turn. One that does not expend a key point. It is going to be running towards battle.
He can GTF over there.
Yeah, hopefully you can GTF over there. Oh no, Zeeks. So as the Slayer runs up towards it, it kind of the tentacles kind of flurling up and this wave of energy kind of blocking each of those strikes. You see Slayer, the little beak peeking out from under them.
Yeah.
There's a moment of almost this sick satisfaction. It's in the telepathy that you feel that's Be with you in a minute. Again, it's not as much words as you just get the feeling of being deeply dismissive and see you in a second. As it turns to mist.
Oh,
and
no.
Pansy
appears right here, moving up behind Eredrin.
If it's still paying attention to my mind, the general feeling I'm feeling at it is disgust of cowardice.
Indeed, that's fair. That's fair. Absolutely reasonable under the circumstances.
Oh no, it's gonna try to eat Eredrin's brain.
Oh yeah, it's got priorities for sure. It's playing a race card, if you will.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I mean, our racial past do have a history, so
Yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Okay. Like you will feel the energy starting to pulsate off of Akira, whoever's by me, because Akira knows what this is.
I'm doubled over, clutching my head, trying to get my internet to work in another realm, but Eredrin doesn't know that, so.
So Eredrin, as this thing grabs onto you, right at the back of your head, like you're gripping your head, gripping your sword. This thing moves up behind you very gently, using its tentacles to kind of brush the hat forward. Maybe not entirely off your head, but some of the tendrils snake under it. And as its tentacles kind of slither up on the back of your head, you feel 23 points of psychic damage.
Ah.
I'm down.
Yeah, there it is, folks.
Are you resistant to psychic damage, just as a check?
No, I'm not.
Okay. It grips onto your head. Your body doesn't drop. Body is still standing. All muscles tense. Everybody sees this thing moving up on Eredrin, grabbing on and leaning in. Eredrin, roll a d20.
Just a d20?
A d20.
Followed by 4d6 6 times. Drop the lowest.
Don't get ahead of us.
It's rolling.
Is rolling.
You know what? Screw it. I'm doing it on Avery. Screw all this shit. I'm doing it on bot stuff. If it'll click on bot stuff. There we go.
This is making me not want my pasta.
That's a 9.
Oh, you chomp that pasta. All right, mark a death save. Mark a death save fail, very specifically.
I will do that.
As you are feeling this thing up in you. Randor sees you getting grabbed and is going to charge forward with a swiftness. The swiftness of somebody with 40-foot walk speed these days. And they pull around. You know, it was after battle. They'd sheath their sword and disengage their shield and everything. Now whipping around their heavy crossbow and gonna try to do everything in their power. Firing off. Shot 1. There we go. That's a pretty good shot. What manner of... Oh no, he used all of his superior... Wait, that's all of those superiority dice. It's like an extra one from a feat or from fighting style, the superior technique. Did he already use that one? No, he did not. So also he has goading attack from that. So he's going to try and goad this thing as he hits it. So that is a A D8 extra damage first. Throw the bones, boy. There we go. Then, and then that's a wisdom saving throw, DC of the 15s.
My nerves are just so fried. This is frying my nerves.
Same. But
So it is not. It is not. What's the word? It is not goaded, but it does take 13 points of damage. Being shot.
let me go start setting up my backup character.
Come on now, hold on. Don't get ahead of the story.
I've got a turn still, and I've picked up a cart. I think I can separate the two of you.
Everybody's had or has a turn before things go down in this way.
No, I mean, it also just doesn't help. Like, I've been frustrated with the internet, so my brain is just like, just not having a good day.
We're upsetty, a lot of spaghetti. So yes, firing off twice. The second shot coming in, it will again send out that wave of energy to block it. That's its reaction. That's Brandor charging forward, firing Slayer. You see that upsetting energy around it again. What are you gonna do about it?
Well, it done ran away from me, so
It done.
yeah, it's still within distance. In fact, with the speed of like 50 these days, not a lot of things can get out of my reach.
I have to try very hard.
Yeah. Unless it leaves the ground, even then, like, it's iffy. Maybe still reach it. The boots, anyway. Running up, we're gonna reckless great weapon again, because honestly, I feel like hurting this thing will work pretty well.
And it works well.
Yeah,
it works very well.
Yeah, we're gonna try it anyway. So that's a 19. Yeah, that's what I expected. Okay, so seeing that happen again, he'll now try to switch tactics, and now with his second attack, he's gonna try to just like grab like the back of the creature's head and try to like yank it.
Okay, go for your grabapple.
Yeah.
You only moved what, 20 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that'd just be strength athletics, right? Or
Strength
just
athletics. Strength athletics, which you have advantages on.
Yeah, I do. Also a nice plus 10. So like 26.
6. All right. Well, an 18 is not going to do it.
No.
So as you reach and grab it, you grab it. It's grabbing him. So part of this is going to be you pulling.
I still have a bonus action. I can't technically attack with it, but if I, could exhaust that in some way to separate them, that would be
Free interact object with Eredrin as the object.
right.
It is there will be an amount of effort in this movement.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make another athletics check.
Okay. 24?
Okay. So it is going to have to basically it's going to with a 24 it's going to basically have to make an attack on him with disadvantage, so it's just going to be a straight roll.
Okay.
That hits.
Well, so he's not attacking. It's not an attack,
okay.
but it's him trying to hold on, and is able to. You go to pull him. Where are you pulling?
Just kind of like. I guess when I did that, I would have taken. I would have taken another step there. So like I would have. I'm like trying to like do this kind of and like pull the thing back, but like by the back of the head, I guess, you know. So like got like one hand on Erigen's back and like one hand on the back of the creature's head, trying to like, you know.
You've got it as far as like movement, dead to rights.
Right.
It's just like you're pulling and it's still like it's like hearing a suction cup getting pulled and then like not letting go, and pulled and not letting go, and pulled and not letting go.
Okay.
So I don't have to cut my undercut again soon. It's just going to be waxed off for me.
And so does burn my bonus action or something, right? Or
it's kind of part of your bonus action movement kind of thing.
Okay. All right. I don't have anything else I could do with that anyway. So yeah. Turn.
All right. As soon as I get my map to stop jumping around on me. Before moving, Luca is going to throw a healing word towards Eredrin.
Which I will say, Eredrin, go ahead and now make that intelligence save to see if you have shaken off the brain rattle.
Nope.
Is there...
Damn it.
Okay.
Go ahead and still throw the healing.
Okay,
You know, Avery's been letting me roll better. I think I'm just going to stick with bot for now. I've not done one thing right with Beyond or with D20 today, so
that's a 13 points of healing.
Ooh.
That's not a small number. That's a decent number.
Oh man, that's a thing I can do too. I need to start thinking like that.
Luca will also move forward to here near Knock. And I don't know for certain that it's going to be useful in this exact situation, but given what, Luca knows about what this creature is, only what he's heard from Eredrin and some of the members of the clasp, he is going to perform a countersong. It seems to him like the best course of action is to try to prevent it from trying to use any charm abilities or frightening abilities. I already used my bonus action to cast Healing Word, so I can't throw out inspiration or anything. But it's worth a shot, right. And it puts all my allies within that 30 feet. Well, it puts everybody but Slayer. I can't get any further. But it does put Eredrin. It does put Eredrin within that 30 feet, so I don't know if it'll help, but it's worth a shot.
All right, Kira, look at the disco, baby. Or muted currently.
This presents a lot of interesting challenges.
Your mic's up.
Oh, sorry. This presents a lot of interesting challenges. Because can I get there? I can get there if I... Yep. So I'm going to burn a key point. And wait, I may not have to. Hold on. Zoom out just a little bit more. Oh yeah, I don't have a choice but to burn a key point to even get to Luca. So I am going to burn that key point to book it to Luca. Let's do that.
You've got 40 feet of movement, right?
Yep.
You can get right next to Knock if you're key point dashing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. Well, I'll get right here in front of Luca, behind Knock.
Okay.
And let me move the map a little bit.
I just wanted a polar bear hide, you guys.
It was bait.
Not allowed.
Okay, so he is within range, and I can. Well, no, I can't. I don't know if I can hit him. Can I hit the Mind Flare with my breath weapon without hitting Eredrin? I don't think I can. I don't think I have the angle.
It would be a difficult angle if you want to commit to doing the breath.
Is it a line? Is it a line?
It's a cone.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think I could do it without getting Eredrin. Even if
I've taken 50 points of psychic damage in the last 6 seconds. What's a little bit more?
No.
How big is the cone?
Hold on, let me go to the it's a 15-foot cone.
Okay, and it's actually, I mean, it's 30 feet away from you. Apparently.
Yeah, so I can't even do that. All I can really do is get there and prepare an attack for next time.
Do you have any ranged attacks you could do? Anything like that?
Oh, you know what? I could throw a dart. I could throw a dart at the at it. So
it'll be at a certain amount of disadvantage because of range. You don't have nearly the practice that Knock does, but
I do not. So I'll roll it at disadvantage and we'll just see what happens. Of course,
possible.
Of course, I crit on the first one, right? Of course.
It's okay, just do it again. Oh.
With a 22?
Yeah.
22 hits.
Those are nice.
It burned its reaction this turn, right?
Its reaction. Its shield is up. That dart pierces through it.
So
it'll take 5.
Between 20 and 22, folks.
I wonder what it could be.
Takes 5. And then I guess I'll just try again.
To be fair, it could be 22.
At the same disadvantage.
Yeah, you're right.
So there's that.
Okay, don't even roll a second time.
Oh.
Two darts fly out. One of them bounces off the shield. The other one pierces straight through, landing kind of in its shoulder, and it just kind of muffled by the back of Eredrin's head.
And then that's my turn.
Right, Knock. You were gone, so I assumed a certain amount of turn while you were gone. Specifically, the kind that didn't burn any of your resources or key points or anything. So you dashed last time.
Cool.
What are you doing now? What are you doing now?
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do the thing that sharpshooters do and sharpshoot. And I'm gonna, I'll go ahead and I'll take one shot at him, and I'll go ahead and do the dip of attack, so I can get the. Was it -5 attack?
Sharp,
so I get
yeah, sharpshoot. You are sharpshooting with your sharpshooter.
Yes.
Okay.
Gotcha. Wanted to make sure. All right, if I can get my.
-5 plus 10.
Yeah, -5 plus 10. Okay, so that's gonna be for the first one. Will an 18 hit?
An 18 bounces off of the shield around him.
Okay. I'll sharpshoot again, because you know what? Screw him. I'm gonna sharpshoot on all 3 of these.
If it hits,
well,
it
actually, I
hits.
get more than that.
I'll say you can burn a key point and do a 4th one.
Yeah. I'm sharpshooting each. Dang it! I'm sharpshooting again. We're burning through these. No.
All right. Just so much silver flying through the air right now.
I'm proud. I'm so proud
will...
watching it fly by.
It's like it's not. This guy is either too fast or it is bouncing.
They're bouncing off of this psionic energy shield that's just.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use a key point, and I'm gonna go ahead and do that fourth one because sharpshoot. No.
All right, so blade after blade.
Why?
Just knock running forward, and it's just like it's this like whirling dervish of knock, just blade after blade after blade after blade, flying through the air, all just kind of boom 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 off of the shield around this creature.
Guys, don't forget that we have a bunch of resources too. Like we have a bunch of bonuses and. If Teddy could throw our bonuses out at us one more time, I'm sorry, man.
I have no idea what they are either, but I know that we have.
That's why I'm saying maybe Teddy can.
I'm always the person who's like, I don't want to touch stuff. I don't want to
have a Google Doc.
Hey, all right. So I'm here for a brief moment. You got a player buff +1, player buff +2, player buff +5, and a player buff +2.
Okay.
We'll keep those in mind.
All right. So
2 +2 is a +3 and a +5.
Because I was gone for like my computer, and it wasn't just Discord; it was my entire computer. I had to restart,
which is
why it took so long. But hashtag buy Bearded computer. Every episode, real quick, can I get reassessed for me? What is this we're facing right now? Because I had it, and then I had to deal with all the crap, and I need to reevaluate.
Mind flare.
Yeah, it's a mind.
It's a mind flare.
It's a mind flare.
The real deal.
Decked in, it's decked in this kind of black velvety leather robe that goes kind of all the way down to its feet, all the way kind of up around the sides of its head.
Okay. So, cool thing about mind flares, they are hard to hit, but when you hit them, they are very squishy. So,
allegedly. I'll say this one though seems to have a little bit extra oomph.
He definitely seems hearty, that's for sure.
And he hits like a truck.
All right.
Shit.
Knock.
Well, I'm keeping my distance.
Question is, are you staying there? Are you moving elsewhere? How do you do what you doing?
Howdy doody do.
You've got some movement left. Your DM is telling you have seen this thing blast a very large cone.
Spread out, cough, cough. Spread out, cough.
You might want to get that checked out.
No,
Have you talked to a doctor about that call?
Beardy, do you want to move Knock anywhere, or is he staying there?
Oh, you know what? I didn't.
You're
I'm
bunched
sorry,
up. Cough, cough.
My turn was over, I thought, but then I realized I still have movement. I was like,
that's why.
I used all my action.
That's why I'm trying to tell you. Do you want to use your movement?
Metagaming pigeon.
Yeah.
Move your ass. Move your ass.
Oh, get out of there!
Go! Whip! Ha ha!
Fly, you fool.
I'm spreading out. I don't know if I need to keep distance or just not be bunched up. So I'm kind of getting in a different path. You know. I can't. I don't think I'm gonna be getting up and flanking because, well, mind flare. But because like if you're within 60 feet of this thing, you're in danger at all times.
Indeed.
If you're within 600 feet,
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So with that, we're gonna hit a button here real quick because this is an important button. So.
What button are we pushing? Is it a nuke?
Nuke it from space. It's the only way to be sure.
So just so you know, Erdrin, I made sure to roll this very publicly so that you would know that whether or not I am doing something or whether or not the dice are doing something. Oh. This thing is gripping onto your head and like you feel its beak kind of scratching at the back of your head. You have a moment where your body wrenches and kind of basically the equivalent of like hitting it in the throat for a second, like bucking up and hitting it in the beak, and it kind of so that is only a 12 to hit you.
That does not hit, luckily.
I know.
If I weren't wearing armor, it hit, but
Is that 12? Wait. So
if that hit, it would have crit. Yes, correct.
If that hit, it would have crit. Oh.
Okay.
Just to make sure it was perfectly clear what he was or was not going to be screwed by. Erdrin, you feel it start to try and burrow, and you just instinctively look against the feeling. Go ahead and throw your intelligence save.
I swear to God, I have a +4 in this stat. If I roll less than a 10 again, I'm leaving the stream for today.
Grab that +5. Just grab that +5 that's out there. Just grab
Don't leave us, Rob.
Don't leave.
I'm still stunned.
No.
I got a 12. Or a 7, sorry. I got a 7. I meant to say, I don't know why my brain put in the...
reload your page real quick. Mm-hmm. That's three abysmal rolls in a row. I just want to see if we can get roll something not the intelligence save, just to see if we got if we have more than low single digits.
Was it done in Roll20?
That was done in Roll20. I actually see it.
No, it was done in D&D Beyond,
20...
but that transfers over to Roll20.
Yeah, D&D Beyond uses a physics engine for their dice rolling.
Okay, just
It
sometimes
get stuck. I've had it roll the same shit over and over, but it can't get stuck.
Okay, so in that case,
I wish I could blame
y'all see Eredrin's body just it's he moves the blade ever so minusculely further out of the sheath. He's trying, and body is trying to against this creature. Slayer, or sorry, Brandor is up.
Yeah, Brandor's up first.
Brandor is going to continue the march forward, kind of taking a page out of Nock's book and recognizing we're in danger, and doing a little bit of strafing, trying to get a straight shot on this fucking guy. I'm just going to go ahead and toggle its reaction, because it will react with another shield if hit. Go, come on, Brandor, come on, buddy, you got this. There it goes. Yes, Eredrin, you are conscious and aware of everybody running to your aid right now. There it goes. So yeah, the first one flies a little high. The second one flying in, it bubbles again, but that just right through. It's in. And that is what Brandor has. Slayer.
Okay. Still right there. Still got him in
Still
one of my hands.
Yeah, you've got a hand on.
Yeah.
Should go ahead and I should go ahead and toggle that grapple.
Yeah. I'm going to freaking try to grab him with my other hand and put my foot on Eridren's back to try to separate the two of them.
All right. Now, in that case, make another. You're dropping your blade and going for two hands.
Yeah. No.
Make another grapple check. This is going to be for restrained, as we do.
Mm-hmm.
Last time you were kind of doing it as a bonus action, doing it kind of quick. It's a little bit less. Yeah.
28.
You go from just like grabbing it by the one arm and trying to pull them apart. You kind of like drop your blade, slip arm under one elbow, and get the other arm under the other elbow.
Yeah. Suplex. And then, I mean, yeah, I'm trying to like separate the creature.
Now you have an actual attack to use for this. One more athletics check.
Okay.
After a certain threshold, I'm not even rolling.
Right.
Okay.
21.
It's
You
low
might
enough.
beat that.
That's low enough that it could beat it. That rolled off of a natural 19 to a natural 3.
Oh, fantastic!
Where you going, baby?
Away from Eridren. Let me move me where I want. We're gonna go. This far.
All right. Remember, you are counted as a large creature for push, pull, drag, and lift.
Yeah. Actually. Hold on a second. Actually, I don't know if I want to go that way.
You're what some people might call a big boy.
Yeah, I don't. Wouldn't be a bonus action to throw him, would it?
Suplex the man.
Right. No, I don't think I can. It's not technically like an improvised attack, so and technically, even then, my bonus action would be to grapple him further.
I'll say you have Tavern Brawler, do you not?
Yeah, but technically, all it lets me do with my bonus action is grapple. So,
so you swung with the one. You use a bonus action to grapple, and then you want to make an attack, do you?
Oh, sure.
With your second attack?
Yeah, sure. That's what we'll call it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so go ahead and move yourself where the two of you are going.
Okay, so we're gonna move. We're gonna move this way, and I would like to try.
Eridren, Slayer rips this guy off of you, and everybody hears the. As it pulls these little suction cups all dislodging from your head.
Again, do I need a haircut for the next several months because of this?
You haven't been shaved yet. Got pockmarks.
Right. And then I would like to with that attack, I would like to throw him at this cliff face. If I can.
All right, go ahead and this is going to be, because this is a pretty large thing, attack at disadvantage, but it's
yeah. Okay.
That levels
unarmed strike
regular.
Yeah.
If you count the Mind Flayer as a improvised weapon, he does have proficiency in it. Then
that's why I'm not saying it's not proficient. It's just a disadvantage.
Right.
It's a really big weapon.
But one could definitely call this reckless. So,
one would call this reckless.
So anyway, flat roll. 22.
Eat this boy into the rock face. Roll an extra d6 because he's falling sideways 10 feet.
Yeah, calculated. 2. Plus rage damage?
Plus rage damage, yeah. This is a strength-based attack. Who do you think you are?
Let me just check some wording real quick on another
That's
ability.
7, 8, 9 points of damage.
Weapon strikes. Yeah, never mind. Can't Divine Fury this.
Yeah.
Bummer. Oh well. That's turn.
All right. Unfortunately, you can't charge him with Divine Fury. You grab this guy, just walk him off of Eredrin using Eredrin's weight and your own to kind of do all the work, and then just y'all watch Slayer just bend forward and fucking rock this guy into the wall.
Damn.
You know what? I'm gonna give him a chance to be prone or not. We're gonna see right now.
Is he prone or is he embedded into the cliff face?
Does that count as restrained for purposes?
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
He is slightly embedded into the cliff face. There is a definite into the rock. He doesn't fall though.
He's dented.
Natural 20 to stay upright, but he did take the extra rock denting damage, but he does remain upright, which is actually a good thing for most of you who do ranged things. This is the thing you wanted him to crit on. That is Slayer. Luca.
Okay, I have put Eredrin back up to positive hit points. Yes.
Yes.
I have 5 whole positive hit points, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
Yeah, his red
was 13 hit points.
13.
13, sorry.
Okay, because this health bar looks empty, so I was like,
No, it was there. It kind of blended in with like the blood from the polar bear, so like it's hard to tell.
No, it's
Luca,
okay. I'm good. It's just this isn't my own blood.
as Luca moves, he's going to say, Akira, Eredrin, get back! And he is going to move to here, use his Saturn to cast invisibility on Eredrin. Invisibility. And then he will turn to the Slayer and say, you kind of our only hope, big guy. And throw an inspiration to the Slayer. It's your kind of our only hope, big guy.
All right.
Just be like, I need my sword because I left it over there.
Oh wait, where is your sword?
Next to me.
Yeah, next
okay.
to Eredrin-ish. Not Eredrin-ish, Eredrin. Yeah.
Next-ish to
Next-ish to Eredrin. Yeah, there we go.
Eredrin-ish is not appearing in this film at this time. He may later if I could succeed in intelligence save, but
not appearing in this film.
I can't go grab it for you. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. He does say that in response to like, you know.
But Eredrin-ish could deliver it to you.
if it happens.
If I succeed in intelligence save.
You're invisible and you're outside of the range of it. And if I'm not mistaken, the intelligence saving thing for being stunned the way that you are ends the moment the grapple breaks.
Not true. It got blasted it got blasted
stunned from the blast.
Yeah, it's different.
It's from the different one.
Well, we also have player bonuses. So
indeed.
Yeah, but I don't want to be the one to use it.
You weren't stunned. You weren't stunned from its grapple. You were stunned from the blast.
Kira, it's your time. You also need to unmute yourself because I see you talking, but I can't make out the words. I'm deaf.
I am not worried about using those player advantages on this thing because this thing needs to get hit and knocked into next year. So
yeah, but if you get hit even once, you could be down and it could eat your brain.
That's
not happening on my watch if I can help it.
Well, everything's happening on your watch right now, just so you know.
So Akira is going to.
I love you, Ro. Please don't.
I love you, Tim. I love you with my whole heart. It's just
going to get within 10 feet of this thing.
So for as much as y'all love each other, everybody in this group is bastards to each other. It's fine.
Yes.
I'm not.
Preach.
Well, no, Justice is a peach, but
I guess right there is that's my 10 feet. Yeah. Okay. So pretty much Akira is going to run a baseball slide, if you will, into that spot. And as they do, those wrists are going to clap together. And I need this thing to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Just peeling itself off the wall. Gets slammed back into the wall.
Yes.
Go ahead and throw that damage.
It's not much damage, but if it failed to save, it gets pushed back into the mountain.
All right, so it starts to peel off of the slight indent, and then suddenly, boom, back into the wall.
And then that's my bonus action. So now I'm going to just attack with those same fists.
All right, 2 swings.
That's actually 3. Oh no, bonus action was used.
Yeah,
you're right.
bonus action was used.
Yep. $21.
The fist meets the shield still around it.
24.
Second one busts through it.
Hold on 1 second. I would just like to see something here before I do that. Where are you? I know you're on this list. I wanted to make a DC 14 con save.
Oh, you smash it. Go ahead, and it's that sweet stun time.
Yep. And the damage from the punch is...
Oh man.
That's going to be 6 force damage, and if it failed the save, it's stunned.
Oh, I omanned for the other reason, because it actually passed this one.
Remix Silvery Barbs.
Oh, really? we do love us a
That is my best chance to stop this from getting worse.
Do love a good remix, especially when that remix halves the number on the die from a 16 to an 8.
Yes.
So
ratio, motherfucker.
As Akira runs in,
worth it.
Bounces off the shield, sees a ripple in it, and a place where it might be weak, comes in the second side, and you see as they hit, this little flash of purple pierce out of or pierce through and into this creature, and it's kind of reeling from being slammed into the rock.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
In that order.
If it ain't broke, break it harder.
And that's all I can do for my turn, but it was a nice turn.
All right, that's a nice turn. We like that turn. It's a good turn.
Nice turn, yeah.
Let me just mark off 2 points here, and all right.
Okay.
All right. So
you see the last remnants of that shield vibrating around it. What are you going to do?
The smile. I love the smile on Bearded's face when that happened. Just a little.
I'm gonna go ahead and let me see here. I think I have 45, so I'm gonna get out of its way because I don't want to be anywhere near where it says 35. I guess I'll be right here. I don't want to be in direct, like everybody's right in front of them, and I don't want that. So
yeah, we know it. We know it can blast out that cone shit.
So I don't want to feel the wrath of the cone. So I will be right here. And from there, I will go ahead and use my, not sharpshooting this time because stupid stuff. But I will, go ahead and do my more darts at this thing, trying to like break through. Please let all these land.
We've got it stunned, right?
You do have it stunned, so you do have advantage right now. If you want to sharpshoot, this is a good time.
I will sharpshoot with advantage then. Okay, so this is sharpshoot 1. 2 rolls, come on. Dude, are you? Yes!
critical hit. 20 points of damage as you see it slammed into the wall, pierced right through its shoulder.
Sorry.
Wait. Chill the celebration. There's more. Come on.
I know. It's just I saw that nat 20. It made me so freaking happy.
I'm so fucking happy for Knock right now to like get to do this. Come on, I want to see the rest.
Beautiful 10 points.
That one I didn't claim it, so I want to make sure I'm playing above board. This is not a sharpshoot. This was a regular. So with that advantage, that's a 23 to hit.
The 23 that pierces.
Yeah, and then 5 piercing. So then on this one, bonus action. So, I mean, I guess I'll go ahead and just do the same. I'll go ahead and this one I will sharpshoot again, but with advantage.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Sharpshoot again.
I don't think that's gonna count because it's a 12 and a 20. So I think
that glances off.
Yeah.
Are you going to spend the key point?
That fucking crit still got through though.
Yeah, the crit got through for sure. I want to keep my distance because I know this thing can still do some bad stuff. I will.
It is
I'll tell you
stunned.
what.
Don't forget it's stunned.
Yeah. Okay. I'll burn another key. I'll burn a key point to do another attack on it.
All right.
I'm not going to sharpshoot this one because.
Are you sure? Are you sure? It's an advantage.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we hit. Let's make sure we hit, man.
Because we like to use
heroes roll
damage
dice.
numbers.
Okay. Heroes roll
right,
dice.
you know what? Sharpshooting it. Rolling dice. We're rolling bones.
Heroes roll dice.
Believe in you.
Advantage.
Wow.
Well,
At least that one definitely wouldn't have mattered if you sharpshoot.
Again, just this whirling dervish of blades flying at it, and
Move it.
and we're gonna have it in reverse. It's basically just like boom, boom, and that last throw, just like as the shield is vibrating, you pierce it as the shield is falling, we'll say, and just right into its shoulder as it's kind of reeling and its eyes kind of lulling from being hit so hard. So speaking of which, Luca, where'd you put the advantage?
Natural 20, but
Luca, where'd you put the advantage?
The advantage.
Advantage from your silvery burbs.
Oh, I did not declare advantage for my silvery barbs. Shit, I forgot about that.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah, okay.
In that case, honestly, I was probably gonna throw it to the Slayer.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay.
That makes sense.
Because I'm hoping that the Slayer, I know out of character that he's got plenty of movement to go grab his own sword and then walk over and slay this fucking thing. So I think I'm gonna throw the advantage to him, and he's also got inspiration and advantage. So I'm double stacking our odds of success.
You got that bardic on you.
Yeah.
I will be your friend.
Right.
Love it.
Erdrin, from invisibility, throw that intelligence saving throw.
Throw it. Throw it, boy.
Coming up.
Throw it at him.
It's
Throw
coming
it
up.
at him.
Un momento,
Throw it
por
at him.
favor.
Throw the D-stone.
If this doesn't load in the next 10 seconds. I'm sorry about all the internet troubles today.
Do you have the physical dice rolling on your screen?
Yeah, because when it's not even that. Like D&D Beyond is wanting to reboot at this moment, so I'm using Avery.
I got you. I will tell you that for me, I could not have the physical dice roll on my screen because my computer sucks. So I took that animation off, and that's where and it rolls no problem for me now.
Yeah, and it's still possible to use the Beyond 20 plugin with that. You just have to, like, next to the attack, like where it says, like for me, it says Blood Sword.
It's a 17,
right next to that,
baby!
It's got 2 swords crossed. I just have to click on that instead of clicking on, like, my to-hit bonuses.
It is at the end of your turn that the stun fades. But Luca, you actually hear Eredrin's sword from next to you, just suddenly like, shing! What do you say, Eredrin?
What do I say?
Yeah, you have your faculties back to you.
just in every language that I can conjure at that moment, like one after the other. Fuck this. Fuck him. Yeah, just a spiel of things.
Indeed. Again, kind of taking a cue from Knock as to movement, doing a bit of strafing, getting a straight line on him. Nobody in the way. Wait, hold on. It needs to be an advantage because the stunning strike. Damn to the depths, the man who invented parlay. There we go. So, that would be the French, Latin-based inventors of mayonnaise. So, the first one fires in and actually kind of like gets caught in the coat and just kind of bounces off. The second one sinks in. Is doing stun is doing all the work. Slayer.
All right. Yep, I've got all the movement. We're gonna go bam, 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 bam. Just like that. Scooping up the sword.
I like to think you run back, scoop up the sword, and then just like run along the side of the mountain. Just go for
Wall
it.
run and strike.
So we're gonna reckless great weapon.
With advantage.
With advantage. I mean, well, I guess technically I don't need to reckless on this one, but I'm gonna so I have it on the second one.
It's stunned. It's
that's right. I don't need to reckless anyway.
You actually don't. You actually don't need that silvery barb's advantage. It burns.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry,
right. But yeah, it's okay.
It's all fine.
Okay, so yeah, we'll do that reckless great weapon still. They're not reckless, just great weapon. Why do I keep saying reckless? It's whatever. Anyway,
you're used to it. It's natural.
Yeah,
a 22 definitely hits now.
Yeah. Okay, so that is a freaking lot of damage.
Yeah. How? Go ahead and throw all those bones.
Yeah. Do I almost want to smite it, but I actually have plans for that spell slot.
Then hold it. You got this.
Hold it. You're fine.
That's only 30 damage. 32 damage.
All right. Only 32 damage. So as you slice it first, this kind of like thunderclap of as the lightning engulfs your blade. Come around, one more strike.
Oh, seriously? Okay.
More strike.
Okay.
How shalt thou do this?
So like for that first strike, like you said, I was kind of like dragging it across like the cliff face, and like that. I like the idea of like that thunderclap sounding like right as I hit the cliff face next to it, and then like as I drag it across, the sparks start to like fly up the blade, and like I only like kind of catch it across the cheek with that first attack, but that sends like the fury and the like the lightning coursing through it, and then like as I'm like so like I've gone like that, got wind up, I just plunge it right through its like chest into like the cliff face.
All right, as you just straight into it, just through, y'all hear the sound of rock splitting behind it as it just its eyes just kind of flutter, start to lull.
Make eye contact.
And in that moment, as you make eye contact, you hear "It will come for you." And it goes limp.
cliff face pull sword out.
Can I walk over? So, like, have any rocks from this hole, like, slamming him against the wall, slamming him against the wall, slamming him against the wall, have any rocks, like, come loose from that?
From above, not yet. Like right now, it's stapled to the wall with Slayer's blade.
Man, it pays to have a Hulk on the
Okay,
team.
so are there any like about head-shaped rocks or head-sized rocks laying around the area?
And there's a bunch of debris back here.
Cool. I'd like to go get one, and then walk back over without saying a word to anyone, and just start smashing the skull of the mind player with the rock.
I wanted that as a trophy.
Right. Well, you know, he's giving it plenty of lead time.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Naki's just kind of sitting there watching as you're bashing this in, going like just watching you bash this in, going like, no, that's pretty necessary. Those things are very vicious things.
No, like Slayer, like kind of like observes Eredrin's like posture and like sees like the seething hatred. Like they need this.
Yeah,
I'm not stopping until someone stops me. Just for the record.
I do. I was gonna say I do actually. Once it's good and smashed, I will stop you. And
yeah, Nock was just gonna watch you until you were done. He was just like, this is gonna take a while.
Now I have a proposal. For Akira, because you're right there next to me, and so is Eredrin technically. But once the head's good and smashed, like Slayer will kind of like put a hand on your shoulder, and then he wants to like take two of his massive fingers and like dip it in the blood of the Illithid, and he'll turn to Akira and like give you a look at those like open hands, like seeming to ask for your permission to do something. And I have a question above table. I'm trying to perform a ceremony, and I'll leave it up to Sean because I don't know exactly. But Sean, it seems like your character might be a young adult. Okay, so then there's options with this. There's a coming of age ceremony or a dedication ceremony. The coming of age is for young adults for the next 24 hours. Whenever the target makes an ability check, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the ability check. You can only benefit from this right once.
Wow.
And then there's dedication, which is you touch a humanoid who wishes to be dedicated to your god's service. For the next 24 hours, when the target makes a saving throw, it can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the save. The creature can benefit from this right only once.
I'll take that.
Basically,
dedication.
Yeah, I'll say basically the difference between baptism and what is it, catechism? Like levels.
Yeah. But yeah. So dedication, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then he will on like your forehead do a
he symbols you.
Yeah, like a giant glyph of not like a huge glyph, but like a giant language glyph.
A big head
of like cord, and then like honor, and then just the word actual also symbol like giant glyph for dedication itself as well. Just kind of like center of your forehead with the Illithid blood. And I'll go ahead and cast that.
You're humbly accept with some mist in their eye.
And that is technically casting a spell, so like there's like some magic to it. Maybe like I guess maybe like a light tickle, it takes, as if like static electricity. Yeah, it does.
It's a whole
it's an hour
thing, really.
Which I would also I guess look to Eredrin and ask for your help, because I'm realizing it also requires 25 gold pieces of powdered silver.
Ooh, silver.
And I feel like you might have powdered silver. And you also happen to be the brother, so it's right.
It could be part of the whole thing of you like taking some of your bars of silver and starting to like grind them and pass them over, and it being part of this whole thing. It goes
and then I mix the illithid blood and the silver, and then I do the
exactly, kind of turning it into this whole, not even just an intricate face thing, but a real like face, neck, for shoulders kind of deal.
While the ceremony is happening, I will be laying down some light, tasty jams on my pan flute, just to give kind of like backing, stuff.
Nice.
Slayer, make a religion check with advantage as part of this.
Ooh, okay. You know what?
You are D8 inspired.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna use that for this because I do feel inspired to do this in the first place, and then I'm also gonna cash in one of those +2 bonuses because why not?
Okay.
Feels right.
And then a +2.
Feels right. Just feels like the right thing.
I also have a -1 in those, so like.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and throw the D8 as well.
Right, roll on the D8. Yeah. 8.
All right, we went from a 17. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. So, while you're doing this, Luca, are you doing anything in particular with part of this?
For the moment, actually, I think Luca would be participating and helping as possible because, I mean, Luca is kind of grooving on the chord thing, so. I mean, he'll be helping out however he can.
Luca and Cord are kind of making eyes at each other.
Yeah. plus also, it's a ceremony for Akira, so of course Luca's going to be supportive.
Oh.
And sort of throw a healing spell at Akira because Akira's still really wounded, or maybe Eredrin because Eredrin.
Your DM is very going to politely tell you, hold.
Okay.
So, as this ceremony goes on, honestly, Slayer is technically the only one who isn't going to rest as part of this, and also doesn't need a rest, so much. So while this is going on, everybody else can do a long rest, or not a long rest, a short rest. Everybody else can do a short rest.
Too late. You already said long.
Oh, no, can't take it back now. No. Sorry. Rhett Connington appears and says,
oh, no. Rhett Connolly, no. Rhett Connolly, you...
Connolly, you son of a bitch. Oh, so, you're all able to get a short rest out of this. So go ahead, roll your hit dice, do all the resetting.
I don't even need to roll hit dice. I don't know what's wrong with me.
You actually didn't hit. Yeah, you actually didn't get hit, but you do get your keep back.
Sorry, I just had this sudden image of Slayer actually grinding the silver coins in a mortar and pestle to powder.
It's worse than that because Eredrin has most of them in blocks. In silver, in silver ingots, and so you could just be grinding the silver ingot down. But
surely he has some coins.
Sandpaper, bud. Like
exactly. If you got a sharp enough knife, you could just cut shavings off of it and then grind it to mortar and pestle.
Exactly. It's good. It works.
That's going to be a lot of cutting, though. That's 25 ingots.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, indeed. That's why I'm saying, it'll take that hour just as the both of you are helping do it. And
the ceremony usually takes a little bit shorter, but I'm getting hung up on the silver a little bit.
Right. But as this goes through, Kira, the glyphs start, as they're being drawn, each one being completed, first chord, then and continuing around, start to feel. You've seen the way Slayer, how much violence Slayer is able to make in the name of chord, right?
Yes,
and so you expect an amount of like overt energy rushing into you as that kind of electrical charge of energy starts to feel it. It's not hyping up. It's not pulling you into rage. It's not pulling you into a desire to harm. The other part that you've seen of Slayer is his desire to protect. Like just now, he dropped his weapon. He used his great physical strength not merely to kill, to protect, to keep safe, and that feeling of not only the desire to protect, but protection itself, kind of coursing around. He's painting basically the open parts of your body with these glyphs, and you're brought into your mind, and you hear a voice, strong, peaceful, omnipresent in where it is. You are conflicted.
Possibly. Okay, yes. Yes.
Why are you conflicted?
Want to continue in the path I was raised, but I also want to do what Doomerin does, protect and help. I want to find out what I am exactly, but also want to be who I want to be.
You are afraid. Why are you afraid?
Because I've hurt my friend. And what if I do it again? What happens if this power gets out of control?
You did not hurt your friends. Think. Remember. Someone else controlling you hurt your friends. You should not be ashamed of who you are. Your father cannot control you. He used you. That is not same. Remember, you control who you are.
Akira is going to agree with that kind of look of like stern determination, like that knowing look of you're right, I determine. They don't say it, but it's in their face.
They feel it.
Yeah, they feel it. They feel it. It's
feel think.
Yeah, feel think. There you go. Feel think.
Feel think. Indeed.
I'm communicating with my emotions.
You cannot find absolution in me, only in yourself. Forgive yourself. And as that forgive yourself rattles through your brain, the rest of you see as the hour completes. The glyphs all burning, the lithid blood a bit darker, a bit more crimson purple, suddenly congealing into or not even congealing, but like misting into this brighter purple, a purple you've all seen before. Kira's power combining with it, also electricity pulsing through it, and as the glyphs begin to sync with each other, sink into skin, Kira, her eyes open, this kind of electrically charged purple energy now fully engulfing you, all of you. Please feel free to take a level up as we go to a break.
Awesome.
Yo!
All right.
So we're going to take a quick IRL short rest. Not an hour, by God. I cord, if you will.
Right.
I'll try to have us back. I mean, if we can run it about 35 after the hour. So, hey, take us out, Captain Teddy.
And then I jumped way over that van on my bike.
It was amazing. Love that. Love that for you.
Only in Arkansas is that illegal, actually.
Only in Arkansas. That's illegal in Arkansas? All the other things that could be illegal. Okay.
There's plenty of things here that are very much legal that you think would not be anywhere else.
On that note, hi everybody, welcome back to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 on patreon.com/Once Upon a D20. So we are back, having had a short rest to dedicate Akira to the service of Cord. Eredrin helping powder the silver. Nock and Luca both providing ambiance. Brandor watching, pondering the implications of dedicating one's life to a god. But Slayer.
When the ceremony is over, Akira is going to take from the hem of their tunic. They're going to take like the gold, some of the gold trimmed string, and put it at their neck and tie a little bow to like represent Cord.
go.
Easy enough.
As
Slayer, you get the voice in your head as you're performing the rite. Glory and honor.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay. So as you know, he finishes the ceremony and he hears those words. Sorry, I need to do a few things here. There's another tab I needed open that I didn't get open yet. My apologies.
Maintenance.
Where is... That's the thing. There's that thing. And the other thing.
And the other thing?
And another thing.
Another one gone, and another one bites the dust.
Okay, I thought there was something with that, but there wasn't. So, okay. So he'll sort of just... Mostly kind of to himself, but also like to Akira, because they're still kind of like right there. He's says sorry. There we go. That's better. Okay. He says Dubrin, finding the accent. Life before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination. And he sort of lets those words linger for a moment, and then he says, "That is the first step. The most important step is the next one. And it's different for everybody." And he sort of like has like this look on his face of like, I guess like epiphany would be like the best phrase, like he's like something's just sort of like entering into his mind that he's thinking of,
right.
and he says, "I will unite instead of divide. I will bring men and mer together." You sort of look forward for a moment. "I will take responsibility for what I have done. If I must fall, if we must fall, we will rise again, each time a better person."
You can just see the admiration and inspiration in Akira's face.
And then, oh man, sorry. And then he'll sort of like look to everybody. There it is. He says, actually, no, I need to work on this more. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, while you're pondering it, go ahead and ponder. Eredrin, while others are practicing their various crafts or having their various epiphanies, you too are having an epiphany, having time to focus your mind and think. Who has a dog barking?
It's me. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Your mic can be hot right now. That's okay. your mind starts to drift towards all of the words that you left Eltahane on. Words talking about depth, the depth of the religion, what's true, what's not. A body still stapled to the wall with Slayer's sword. Now skull caved in. As soon as you saw this creature, you recognized what it was. Stories on stories. Where's your mind at?
Yeah, sad. He's sad mainly because, while he's starting to go away from all the culture around the Githyanki, he still feels he failed epically in his kind of coming of age that is common among them, in that he didn't even get a shot in on the Mind Flayer until after it was dead. In fact, during the short rest, he hasn't said a word. He was asked for silver, and he did so silently. Just he's fucking sad about basically failing in his eyes at this coming of age.
And whereas you are, a lot of the others are having these peaceful moments, you're having this fight inside of your own mind. And as it goes kind of back and forth, feel that heat inside of you, that fire inside of you that, manifests in different ways. It manifests with your echo. It manifests when you channel that energy. And then you start to feel this burning on your skin. How does your mark manifest?
My mark?
I'll say your brother had a very particular mark.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the same or is it different?
No, it's a little bit different. It's still like the very crude slash marks kind of looking, but at least the way he wears his shirt and all, it looks like it starts basically from the center of his collarbone and kind of comes up to basically the back of his head, almost like a very high collar, like 4 strips centering on this point, coming out on each side.
You start to feel that burning in your skin. Then Akira's everything kind of comes together as Slayer's talking, and a little bit of static lightning in the sense of it is flashing and it's arcing, but it's not hurting anyone that it touches Brandor, touches Nock, touches Luca, Slayer, you. And when that energy hits you, you feel it kind of burning along your collarbone. And cut for a second. Slayer, you're still talking.
No, actually, I think he was done, because I need to spend like a lot more time on this thing, maybe.
All right, just making sure.
It might become. I don't think it's also not something that I feel is super relevant.
Okay, just making sure to give you
no, totally.
time you're owed. Oh.
I guess mechanically, I guess he would try, because I just don't have anything prepared. He would be trying to do a inspiring speech, if you will.
Okay. Inspiring leadery, an inspiring leadery speech as part of it. I'll let it be part of the whole thing. Oh,
okay, sick.
In addition to everybody's short rests of healing and stuff. I'll also take, how many temporary hit points is it?
I'm looking that up right now. It is 10 temporary hit points.
All right, so everybody can register 10 temporary hit points. And then as the rite completes over that hour, and the lightning coming off of Akira pulls in, and you see it manifesting in Akira. You have that your own fire coursing through your body, and kind of in your palm, you feel it on your neck. In your palm, you see that little bit of green fire start to manifest.
Sorry, did you say that everybody gets 10 temporary hit points?
Yes, yeah, from the inspiring leadership of your boy Slayer.
Gotcha. Okay, I had a call, but I was listening and I heard that and I was like, is it me too? So,
yeah, that's up to 6 people, including himself. So, Urgent, you see the little mote of green fire kind of forming, kind of. So you're kind of gripping your hand. You see the mote kind of start to form in your hand, in the crux of your hand. What do you do?
I mean, the only thing I can do at this moment, seeing this and knowing like what it is, how it works, what it does, just going to extend it into the blade.
And you have this small blade just kind of start to form, and then suddenly snap into existence. So basically, if your hand were a knife hand kind of motion, but
yeah,
while your hand is stood up,
basically like a guitar. Guitar. Yeah. Basically, yeah, just like that. Just it forms, and I'm sitting there staring at my hand, all that jazz.
Everybody else can see this too.
Who else have we seen use that?
Eltahine and Eric. My brother and the Gith, the other one.
Okay. Did we see the bad Gith use that too?
Also, yes.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Well, that's interesting.
That's a cool trick.
Like, for the first time, like, this whole hour, like, actually, except for being asked about it, so we're actually acknowledging that, like, there are other people on this mountaintop just, like, looking up, like, oh, and I put it away. I'm just like, yeah, let me stop.
Right.
At the end of the short rest, though, it did take y'all a while to find this place. And the sun is starting to go down.
Scheiße.
Don't worry, I've got a photogenic memory. I know the exact path back.
Photogenic?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Photo. You know what? Go with it, bud.
Beautifully played, Justice.
Thanks. At least,
right.
when it comes to getting around, like I do actually, as part of like being an Outlander, I can totally, I actually recall the exact path we took to get here.
You mean the winding one where we got lost on the way up here?
Yep.
Yeah,
I didn't say it was a short one.
We got lost. Yeah.
It looks like we're going to have to camp somewhere, but perhaps not around lithids and yetis. Is there somewhere safe we can get to?
Do I perchance recall somewhere safe along that path?
Preferably warm. Like a
You
town. Yeah, it's freezing, love.
There's a. I mean, you could hike into the night a bit if you wanted to.
We were hiking with the.
Well, I mean, we're still probably being watched by that one Yeti in a cave.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You look
like,
over and like he's not hiding and he's not hiding in the way of cowering anymore. Just watch this whole like fucking light display across the canyon from him, and he's just like,
and us smiting an illithid.
like his whole especially the smiting of the illithid, and like his shoulders are like dropped now, and he's just kind of looking out like not even blinking. It's the Kevin Hart meme of just like.
Just the face.
In a way, we might have just saved his people. Because if there are more Yetis, you know, we've destroyed the Mind Flayer. Like that's a big deal, possibly. But for the moment, Luca will walk up around behind Akira, kind of open his, cold weather clothes and wrap his jacket a little around Akira and just kind of breathe down along them, because Luca has, a breath weapon fire attack. So I like to think Luca has like the very hot breath, just like to keep them warm.
Thank you. Because while I love all this, it is cold out here.
Right. All right. We've got the brains wrapped in snow, right? We did that, right?
Totally. Okay.
Yeah, Brent or yeah, the right over points.
All
and
right, then.
It should be known that as the ceremony finished, Akira said to Slayer in Giant, "Thank you," and this means the world to me. Like they are very teary-eyed at the end of the ceremony. They're not like outright crying, but it's definitely like like those proud tears and the welling up. Like, I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up.
Yeah, Slayer will just kind of like put a hand on your shoulder and just and in Giant, respond with oh man, so bad with the words today. And say not only does Cord add to your strength, but through your faith, you add to his.
They nod and then run back under Luca's cloak to get warm again.
Well, do you all want to stay in this canyon? Where there is a diggy hole over here.
No.
The Yeti over on the far side. That's just kind of at this point like watching, but he's kind of tore the leg off of one of these dead giants over here, and it's just kind of like he's like munching on the foot, just.
Do I give him the bullet scale mail armor? No. Kidding.
That's like beef jerky to him.
No, I'm saying equip him with armor to go with his greatsword and send him off in the world.
I mean, the greatsword's on the ground over here.
I know.
It's still sitting there, still glowing. Prerogative whether or not you want to take it, or leave it as a gift.
That was the moon touched, wasn't it?
Was the moon touched?
Yeah, I mean, maybe
now becoming a little more pronounced as the night is the light is starting to fade from the sky, and it is staying just as bright.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's just a little intimidated by it. I'll pick it back up and I'll leave a hand axe. No, actually, I'll just pick it.
How did the Yetis learn to make tools? And this is the moment when they reverse engineer the axe.
They become a playable race in 6e, just
right
because of this moment.
No, you go and pick it up, and you actually, Slayer of all the people. He doesn't seem to like shrink away from as you approach, and kind of again in that you're not quite exactly sure what he says sort of way, but he just kind of Nicole, yeah, and just kind of like, and it gives you a little bit of a cheers with the half a foot that's still in his hand and it's going
right. I just give him like a solid stoic stare and nod, and turn back.
You can tell he actually gestures kind of towards the hole and.
Sorry, one second. I was in another chat and I saw you were like doing hand things with that, but there was other noise going on that, like, kept flipping you away.
Basically, like reaching towards the sky and then bring a hand down.
Ignore that roll.
No,
Sorry
go.
about
that. Okay. Go. Then kind of gesturing towards the area, he stares out and kind of, and you see that cold breath just kind of blow into the area for a moment. Just,
since I have it now, I'm going to use my telepathic link so that I can actually understand what this man is saying.
Oh, whoa, telepathic link.
Oh, sorry,
the
psychic whispers. It's the same.
The
same thing, but yeah.
That's what I mean. I forgot about that feature of your abilities. That does. Oh my goodness. Such a valuable thing. Funny that. So
let me see. I wanna hook some people into this.
Whispers. So yeah, you can establish a connection between yourself.
I'm gonna choose
to your proficiency bonus. So
I get to choose 3 people other than myself, right? Is that the proficiency?
Yeah. Number of proficiency bonus, and then roll. So roll your psionic energy die.
Yep.
A D6 at this point.
It's rolling. We have 4 hours to talk to this man.
All right. So, who else do you loop into the brain loop? You get to play. Yeah, you get to play everybody except with 2 of your teammates.
I'm sorry, but I think Hemslayer and Luca would be the 3 that would be most benefited from this conversation. Because I mean, Luca's the face
being
of the
able
party.
to have this conversation.
Use words the best. So yeah, Slayer, Luca, and the Yeti, and myself. And when it comes in, it's just kind of like a little bit of an intercom, like, "Hey everyone, we can now talk as a group telepathically."
Oh, this is interesting.
What?
It's me, and I'm going to raise my hands. I just want to understand you. I want to understand what you're saying.
And then I guess in
You're a wizard.
Oh wait,
Actually,
Akira does not hear this. I'm sorry.
I mean,
Something like that.
I mean, you see him looking back and forth, and then just kind of.
Well, that's
Something
very
like that,
interesting.
yeah.
Don't be scared. We just wanted to be able to talk to you.
Believe it or not, we genuinely mean you
Talk
no
like-
harm.
Talk like that one. He points towards the. Now I'm guessing Slayer has probably retrieved his sword now.
Yeah.
So the crumpled body of the Illithid points. Talk like that one. It's amazing.
Yeah, we're obviously way better than that one.
Much stronger.
Right?
Yeah.
Way better. Way better.
Most of us. And I'm just going to, like, tilt my head down a little bit.
Oh, well, talking like you can. There's more of you. Yes, more powerful. Yes.
Yeah.
Unlike that one, though, we mean you and your people no harm.
No.
If they
I'm
are
sorry for what
all
happened
you.
earlier. It seemed like those creatures, and he's going to point towards the bundled up brain monsters. Once they get in, there's nothing of the person they take left.
I see.
But
Yeah.
you're alive. You're free. I'm sorry about your friends.
Mother, brother, the little brother. They all taken in. Oh, I will have to explain the father.
He doesn't. You don't think, look, he's got one in his head, do you?
I would not know. That points towards the Illithid again. That showed up while we have been down mountain. Don't think we had brain creatures for.
Right. So he's good then, yeah? So the two of you will be good. You'll be safe. Yeah?
I hope. This would have come home if you did not stop it.
Well, we're
I did not know.
glad we can help some then.
Yeah.
We're sorry for what happened to them.
Yeah, I mean,
Mountain claims us all the time. The stronger survive.
yeah,
But I have
this-
never seen magic like that. And he points towards the brain creatures.
Yeah, it's real terrifying. They're very squishy, though. Good.
It hurts, from what I hear. And I'm gonna rub the back of my head where the mind flare was trying to eat my brain.
Gross. Oh, do you have like an entry point in your head now?
I'm sure I have a
He bucked it off. He bucked it off. It was
Oh,
not
so
I was gonna
just-
say, do we have like a matrix port, like for the back? Like, you can
not
use
quite.
now?
Not quite.
Just plug into Airdrin, just plug some headphones in there so you can listen into the conversation.
Oh wow, yeah, that'd be useful.
Nice indeed.
So, well, what were you were trying to tell me something before we could actually talk? You were pointing at the hole. What was it about?
It is cold, and now that y'all are actually communicating, he's gonna kind of like clamber out of the hole and walk a bit closer to everybody and kind of. It gets cold out here. You all may want a place away from old hole and for your heat.
Right, you guys got like sleeping areas down there, yeah?
It is a hole for resting away from things that prowl the night.
Right, yeah.
I don't want to scare you with what I'm about to ask, but we commonly use fire for warmth. Would you object to us staying warm with a fire tonight?
I would not like it near me. I can rest, but not where the fire is. If you need fire in the hole, I will go to the other hole, or you can go to the other hole. And he points towards the hole over here.
I don't want to keep the fire far away from you and under control.
Actually, you should not rest in that hole. It is. You could tell, like, this mischievous grin kind of come up on his faces. It is the hole for the refuse. You should not hide in that hole. I am sorry.
I'd imagine not. That's gonna be a hard no.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't rest in that one either. So we probably should just go without the fire tonight, Eldrin. I think that sounds fine.
Okay.
Wouldn't want to make him have to.
You stay. If you stay at sunrise, we can take you to our village high in the mountain. You tell Father what happens. He will think many things if I go talking about brains and tentacle creatures. The tentacle, the word tentacle is what is formed from the long string of words that lead to tentacle. Not quite sure what to call it. It translates telepathically.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, he makes a solid point. Yeah, we should maybe even bring the rest of the body of that thing as well, so that way we can have evidence for him. Wouldn't want him to get in trouble on our behalf.
That's a good idea.
I agree.
Could bring body with me if you do not wish to. Outsiders less welcome in the village. Is why it is high in the mountain. Far from intruders.
Is it like much farther from here?
It is difficult to climb. It would be into the night and would risk.
Well, not tonight. I just mean like in general. Is it like far from here? Would it take long?
It would be a
Well, I mean, I was going to suggest that maybe perhaps just a couple of us go with you, but I wouldn't want us to be separate from each other for too terribly long. So maybe that's not quite a viable.
The mountain
valuable,
is treacherous. Yes. Mountains is treacherous. Would not be wise to separate.
Tell you what, why don't you take this body, and are the brains bundled up together, like the little ones together, or separately?
They're bundled up separately, each in a blanket that is packed with snow to keep them cold.
Well, and why don't we give you one of these little brain thingies as well? I mean, I don't think we need all of them, do we, guys?
So out of character, I figured since the big one took up the majority of the chest, I'm going to be honest, that's probably enough spell components. So I think I'm cool with that. So Luca would just, yeah, I think so.
Really, technically, we don't even need it per se. We're just getting it for the Slayer's take to see that we can do it.
Well, we were going to use the these creatures as
More
spell components to craft rings of mind shielding. So we do need them. But given that it fills up the whole damn chest, I think that might be a lot. I don't know exactly how much we need to make them. We never actually asked Fisher.
So did it
Y'all did already bring him some components. He did finish the one for Akira at very least.
And how many scales did that one for Akira take above table? One. So he has 8 more scales to make rings out of.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
because I gave him 9 scales and I kept 3 for myself. Oh no, I gave him 8, so he has 7 more, and I kept 4 for myself. That's what it was. Or soul
okay,
9,
well,
I should say.
Then yeah, we're just doing this for this layer stack, sure. But but I mean, so yeah, I mean, we don't need all of them. You could take one of them with you as well and have solid proof of what you're saying.
That makes sense. Yes.
Yeah. So we give you squid face creature, which has no face anymore, and the brain thing, and yeah.
Sorry about that with the face, by the way.
That is okay. And like he kind of lumbers over towards it, and like unceremoniously when he comes over to it, he kind of like puts his hand like in the space where you definitely cracked it open and just kind of lifts it up, and it's mostly a face from, you smash the back of it in. It's kind of like holds it up, and you can kind of see most of what it looked like.
It's just very squishier.
Enough. I won't be able to bring the rest of the hunt home, but we have food. I think.
It's cold. It's a cold mountain. You don't have to leave tonight. Obviously, I mean, you're welcome to camp with us. As Maggie said, mountain's treacherous at night, all that jazz. And the mountain's cold, so I mean, you can maybe send folks back for it. It might keep.
Perhaps I send or return for the food. It's important.
Yeah, very important threats to your people.
Do you think the brain and the tentacle creature would be sufficient evidence that you are not the cause of harm towards your family?
I do not know. It is I am
uncertain. We should maybe make it look more like one of you, like you killed it. Anyway, hold on. And like while he's like holding it, can I like put one hand on the thing's like shoulder, like the Illithid's corpse shoulder, and like try to like rip off the arm? So it looks more like it was like dismembered and torn apart by a Yeti.
Will not be a difficult proposition.
Okay. I would
Just
like
to make sure it happens, can I give the help action on this?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you just kind of reach up and pull and rip, and you like rip this whole sleeve off of this jacket.
Yeah, that's good.
And
Luca just kind of looks at that and just blink.
and as you rip it off, you actually see the side of a breastplate underneath the clothing.
Oh, that's really nice. This thing's actually got some armor in it. I think your tribe will love this.
And he looks at us. Indeed.
It's protection. Is what it is. You put it on your chest. Protect your chest.
Why would you make it hard to move? Armor on your chest. No, yours looks very good. Fits your form. It's small. My chest large.
You're right. Maybe put it on like the back of your head then.
Back of head. What?
Yeah, because it tries to take your brain out through the back of your head.
Because it takes the brain. Yes.
Yeah.
Also,
Protect your brain.
you may want to consider this. The monster could be some pretty good calamari if you cook it properly.
What is calamari? What is cook?
What is it?
What is cook?
What is calamari?
I'll explain it to you. It could be
apply
food.
heat to our food before we eat it.
Let me try that. It could be food for you.
Myself over here.
And I'm side-eyeing Luca, like, do they not know what calamari is? Because, like, the cook in Airturn is like, oh my god.
They're literally the furthest a person can from the sea.
Yeah, we're
food from the sea.
They live in mountains.
What is
live high
calamari?
in mountains?
I was meaning that more towards Slayer, like, not in, like, a mean way, but, like, like a dude. You're not a Yeti.
Intelligence of 8, alright?
Fine, everything's fine. It's cool.
Anyway.
Intelligence of 8 and somewhat sheltered in their mountain life.
Yeah.
But,
cold, snowy mountain life.
And to Slayer, I'm going to say, I know what we're having for dinner when we get back to the apartment.
I mean that would be an ask in Grimgalier, because that's not exactly
mountain town.
I'll do my best. If
as long as it's
tentacles off this thing.
As long as it's calamari and not the mind flayer, because Luca is not going to eat fucking mind flayer. No, thank you. That's asking for trouble.
Cooks the arm I just ripped off.
All right, so out of character, we think that it's probably better to have this Yeti bring the body of the Illithid back himself.
Yeah, with
and
the
we
brain.
go on our merry way. So come morning, we part ways.
Yeah, so come morning, because we're gonna camp here tonight.
Okay, but the Yeti seems okay with that. Like that's an okay arrangement for us right now.
Yeah, just don't use fire. Yeah.
All right, then let's do that.
All right.
Sounds great.
Can I ask you, Yeti, what, or do you have a name first?
Ez.
Ez.
Ez?
Is it just like easy?
E double Z if you're
gotcha.
Yeah.
Ez. Can I ask you and one of your brothers got into a tiff about you using the sword, and you don't have to answer, but may I ask what that was about?
Oh no, not about sword. You, oh, friend, friend said, showed brain, the creature with the brain. And I confused. And he point to other little and walked away. Went away. I asked the little about father. Did not know father. Was not my brother.
Sound logic. Yep, makes sense to me.
Of course, I understand. It was great to meet you, by the way. And if you have any questions, let me know, and I can get us all linked in a conversation again. Or if you need to tell us anything.
I miss. Thank you.
And thank you so much.
I am going to go use the hole now. Ooh, use the other hole.
I know he does.
So,
at that point, I'm turning off the psychic whispers. I'm canceling that subscription.
as one does.
Because I'm like, I don't need to know.
Subscription canceled. And you have the understanding, like, especially as he's kind of wandering away, of like, he does not comprehend the like turn on, turn off ability of this, and so like he's been grunting and hooting and howling like language out loud while y'all have been tuned into this. Like then like he's wandering off and like he's thinking thoughts just like out loud because he doesn't know that it's out loud. You're like, oh.
Like, time out, stop, okay.
Yeah.
So as y'all head into just have a hole of your own. On the inside, it's
that's the name of the episode.
A hole of their own. On the inside of the hole, it is not fancy, and it is not like, it's not dug into the stone as much as like kind of hollowed out under the ground, like into the dirt, kind of underneath where that patch is. And it is just dug out and just kind of spaces where you could see that these creatures were kind of like there were divots of like having been laid in, and kind of like a pile of it. It's not comfortable by any means. Like there's nothing in here that is like bedding or anything, but you can tell that it has been lived in a bit. And you can tell kind of by the way this creature does have language. You can tell by the way that this creature, doesn't shit where it eats, things like that. That there is at least some civilization to this. Whether it is deeply civilized or not is not the question, but merely that. It is somewhat a intelligent creature.
Yeah, work.
Yeah.
It piles into the hole as well. While it's like its fur, the outside is very cold, and it projects cold. When you're nearer to it and you're actually in this hole, there is a warmth definitely emanating from him. His body isn't frigid. if anything, it's the opposite. It's warm. And just move those off the beaten path.
Much like the Slayer.
Much like the Slayer, indeed. Naturally warm-bodied. Big brain in a chest, little brains. Did y'all bring them into the hole with you? Left them outside? What are you doing?
I don't want to leave them outside because I don't want them just getting devoured by random things.
Yeah, definitely.
I also don't want to keep them.
At least.
I also don't want to keep them warm, so we'll bury them further in snow.
Indeed.
I mean, the chest is the chest, so they're cool.
Yeah, the chest is fine. Yeah.
The chest is the chest. But as the night falls, there is a there are things to look out for. It is cold. It's getting colder. How do you all want to proceed with, say, keeping eyes out, keeping extra warm?
See, this is why I really wish that Spork was here, because then I could cover the Spork. Big dude, you know?
Once everybody's inside the hole, Slayer will kind of like try to sleep / keep watch like at the opening of the hole, try to block it with his body, so to speak. Yeah. Try to help the warmth in when he's on watch and / not on watch. If someone else goes on watch, they can slip past him.
We at least all got winter clothes, so we've got that going for us.
You do have that going for you.
I mean, I'll take second watch.
Airgen's not useful for watch. He's going to try to be subtle, but he's going to cry himself to sleep.
I think prestidigitation could be used to keep the air in here warm. It's not thaumaturgy. I know that.
I could do that. Let me read this spell description.
Keep some of the
on.
It would be an
watch,
object. Be an
clothing.
Object, but you could do it on a couple of people's clothing.
Technically, couldn't the floor of the cave be an option? I'm joking.
Yes, this much of the floor. It's a lot of rock. Anyways, so
yeah, it's 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour, and I can have up to 3 effects going. So 1 cubic foot is a lot if it's like fabric.
If it's fabric, it could be quite a bit of fabric.
So in theory, Luca could keep your clothes themselves, the clothes of the majority of the party, because 1 cubic foot is like a lot of material.
It'd just be like, but it's a single object at a time. So you can hit. I
can have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time, so I could warm up to 3 cubic feet.
Yeah. Three people's cloaks, what have you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. With that, let's have the watches. Who would like to take the watches? I know Slayer was talking about at least one.
I'm gonna ask if Akira will take the same watch as Luca.
Why?
Because Luca is making it very clear that he is just grabbing and cuddling up with Akira. He's grabbing and cuddling up with Akira.
Why do you want to be alone? Because I want to make out. Like,
cutting down on how much material he needs to keep warm. So he'll just warm like his cloak and throw it over him and Akira. And that way, while we're keeping warm, we don't have to worry as much about how many people we can keep warm, because we can cut it down a little.
Okay, 100% with it.
And in that case, everybody except Slayer, Brandor, and the Yeti. So half the people. If you'd be so kind, if you are not resistant or immune to cold, please make a Constitution saving throw for the night.
Does the winter clothing give us any form of resistance to the cold?
It is taking the DC down.
Okay, gotcha. So a con save, right?
Con.
Is that correct? Con save?
Yes, con.
Oh.
Does me plugging the hole also bring down the DC?
It's only so far it can be brought down. Also, have you ever stood in a doorway and tried to block the air in a doorway?
Yeah, but it's like a Yeti hole. Like
it's a Yeti hole. Yeah, it's a Yeti hole big enough for a Yeti to come through. Who is actually legitimately bigger than you.
This is the last time I want anyone to say Yeti hole. That's awful.
It's fair. That's fair. I said it enough times. I said it enough times for all of us.
So it says that
it was at advantage.
It says so. It says as long as cold weather clothing remains dry, its wearer automatically succeeds on saving throws against the effects of extreme cold.
Oh, hey, thanks for that.
I was not aware that was a 5e thing.
I actually added it into my inventory. Here you go.
There it is. Hey, cool. That's super
also,
good.
Other confusing point of order. I don't know why I have a +1 on that Constitution roll. I have a +0 Constitution. I don't know why it rolled up with a +1. Is there a mechanical reason?
Because you rolled a skill check rather than off of the Constitution.
I rolled it off the Constitution stat.
That rolls it as a skill roll.
It gave
saving
me as
throw
a proficient. It gave me as a proficient.
Half proficient,
half proficient.
Half proficient. Yeah. So it's actually an 8. Sorry.
No,
thank you.
In that case, it won't. In that case, those Constitution saving throws. Yeah, y'all bought cold weather gear, right? Like everybody bought cold weather gear.
Yeah, I made a point to tell them to because they're not as sturdy in the mountains.
In that case, the cold is a non-issue as far as like Constitution saving throw wise. So, Luca and Akira are taking a watch. Slayer is taking a watch.
But we're taking like an expensive watch, like a Rolex.
I'm crying myself to sleep.
Like, what kind of watch?
I'm not doing any watches tonight. I'm crying myself to sleep, and that's it.
Yeah. You were sleeping.
All right. So
I'll cuddle with Eredrin.
And
if you don't, I'm sure that me and Akira will bring him over because, like, I don't want Eredrin crying.
Indeed.
Eredrin is my friend.
Like
he's put his life on the line too many times for me. It'll just like watch him sit there and cry. Like that's not cool.
Hey, Luca. Are you how far into Rhythm of War are you?
That might be some out of character conversation for after.
Indeed.
No, it's relevant. I promise.
Not super far.
Okay. All right. That's it. That's all I need to know.
Okay.
That's it.
So, who's going first for the watches? This is the question.
For watch?
I think Slayer is doing first watch, right? Because you positioned yourself at the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
I rolled.
Go ahead.
I rolled.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, keeping sharp eyes, sharp ears, into the night.
Because tonight.
The night falls, and Antha is out right now, and so the dim moonlight kind of washing over the area. You peering out into the mountains. This is very familiar terrain for you. This is like home. And looking out, you hear some of the scurrying of both night and nocturnal creatures, night predators, things of that nature, kind of moving around. Then you hear some that are decently close to the hole, and poking your eye out, you see a set of wolves, or big wolves, coming up, and they are tearing apart one closest to the hole, and then one of them kind of gets kind of muscled out of the way and kind of growls at the other ones, and then sniffs the air a moment and leaps up and grabs the other one, was on the mountainside that you cleaved in half, just pulls it down kind of unceremoniously, just you cleave this guy in half most of the way, and brings it down, and then basically they split off 2 by 2, tearing these things apart. Not much in the way of paying attention to you all, as there is actual food about. Don't even seem to notice you all. Do you do anything about that?
Okay, no, I'm not muted. Cool. No, not particularly. I just kind of observe, keep eyes, make sure nothing else creeps up that does want to pay attention to us, and then by the end of my watch, I go wake up. I guess both Luca and Akira, and let them know that there were some wolves about, but they're having their own meal, and yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's fair.
Akira.
Wolves are gonna be wolves. They're eating. They're not paying attention to us.
Sounds good to me.
All right, then we'll keep an eye out. I think probably stay quiet and be here and not go out there.
No, definitely not do that. They'll notice you for sure. Wolves are keen like that.
Each of you may make your own perception checks.
All right.
Unless one of you is proficient, then you could help the other one.
I'm half proficient.
So you can either roll your own, or you can give Akira +1. That's yours.
Akira, what's your perception?
+3.
We're literally rolling it the same. We might as well both roll.
Mm-hmm.
That's like advantage, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's roll that.
Kind of. Yeah.
Well, who needs advantage? You just got to be awesome.
Good thing you are the awesome.
Luca is awesome. He's just awesome. I don't get the choice.
Awesome.
The dice decided that Luca is awesome.
Oh, sometimes
The dice work through me. Okay.
Indeed. Oh,
I give all the credit to the dice. Like, the dice have made Luca amazing.
indeed. So, you two are definitely keeping watch, and definitely not just making out the whole time. Everybody has to come up for air sometime.
I guess Luca is the one who came up for air long enough to see something. Gotta stay warm somehow.
Just let me stay asleep after having cried from that one. Don't wake me
You're
up.
fine.
That
You're fine.
We didn't
You're
wake you
fine.
up.
Yeah.
No, nice and just
We let you
sneaky.
sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
But notice another noise out there, and here we go. All right, just making sure I have all the the things that I mean to have available to me. There we go. You hear a flapping of wings. Did you just cringe at that? Okay.
Oh, it's scary.
Indeed.
That can be scary.
Just making
You
sure.
hear fleshy wings. Like, why'd you say fleshy? Oh no!
Why did you say fleshy? So yeah, you hear the flapping of wings. Another.
Looking around for this.
And then you see kind of in the sky. There are some clouds, but you can see the moon is out. And it's uncovered enough to give enough light. You see flying in these creatures with hooved hind legs, clawed front legs, eagle-like heads,
majestic,
big, majestic. Well, two of them are big, two of them are a bit smaller.
So one of them named Bugsy.
They start to circle a bit above. And
Well, could I maybe is there a check I might be able to make to try to identify what they are?
yeah, make a nature check.
Nature, all right.
Nature.
Am I awesome? I'm all right.
Yeah, you're all right. You'd recognize them as stories of hippogriffs. They are known to.
Knows.
Yeah.
Those are.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. So yeah. Luca kind of brings up that they're hippogriffs, and you would recognize Akira, especially having grown up in Grimgalier. You know that these things are known in the mountains, and they, you know, you're able to recognize like the small ones, like those are definitely young hippogriffs, but like not even just that they're young, but like you're able to recognize that this might be like, it's like the way that they're kind of teetering through the air. This might be like a training kind of flight hunt. And
best we stay low. They're
How
look like they're
romantic.
training the young to hunt. We should just stay out of their way.
Luca just nods and sits very still.
as you stay low, they come swooping in on the bear.
Damn.
And they swoop in, and the two small ones kind of fly in and just like grab on, and like they try and like lift off and pull. It's not going super great for them. they do have like their front talons kind of in and are kind of kicking against the ground a little bit, trying to get it up, and the other two kind of paw out towards the other ones, and the two smaller ones kind of fly up a bit, and the other two swoop in fast and hard and just grab and lift together in this kind of like they kind of splay it out, legs and arms far enough apart that they don't knock their wings together as they start to drag it away.
Damn.
Eventually, with all of the things that were done to this bear previously, rip it apart and kind of have their own half of bear as the four of them end up flying into the night.
Majestic.
Cut to just
that
me and Eridrin just cuddling while all this is happening. Just like people sleeping peacefully nearby.
Just
That
face
was
nuzzled
really
into like
something.
Alex's neck and just. Yeah.
They are beautiful.
Aw.
Bold.
I'm impressed that they lifted the bear. That was amazing.
Yeah. But they can also be terrifying, and they're just hungry.
Well, it's a good thing that they found something other than us.
Yeah. Lots of dead Yeti and bear up there, thankfully. And then I guess we'll just continue our watch, hanging out and keeping each other company.
Knock. Last and most certainly not least.
Wake up, Knock.
Is it my turn for watch? Okay.
Your turn.
I didn't know what order we were going in, so.
Alec.
I'm like latched on
Brandor's
right now.
Brandor's already waking back up. It's at the mention of things.
Eridrin is like, I'm sitting there going like, hey, friend, I have to go. And then I'll just like take the whatever I have for a pillow and kind of like put it in place of me and rest you down.
I'm imagining a wild abuse of your chain shape in order to like move yourself out and move the pillow in.
Finagle myself out like my skin moves. Oh, it's gross. Anyway,
Luca would watch and just never do that again.
Please, never.
That was the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Just doing perception.
That was amazing.
Yes. So you and Brandor. Brandor is not proficient.
I am proficient.
Okay. You can roll. Y'all can roll separately, or you can give Brandor advantage. Your choice.
I'll get. Well, what is Brandor's
low?
What is their
low?
Low. Okay. Let's roll separate. I have a better chance to do it by myself, I think.
Indeed.
Oh wow!
Rolls the exact same number.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
It's not terrible.
Oh, it's good.
No, I mean, it's
no, it's not. It's just hilarious that they're the same fucking number.
It is the exact same number, which means that Brandor rolled better than I did.
Yes, indeed. So,
yeah.
With that, here we go. Just gonna make sure that things are moved around a little bit. There we go. I'm tucking in for bed, and I'll being kind of more on the watch. Here at the end of the night, kind of just like light starting to creep into the sky a bit. Very, very first thing in the morning. There we go. When you hear flapping of wings, this time for you.
Oh, so I hear them too.
Yeah. You hear flapping of wings, but they are not multiple sets of wings.
Do the wings sound friendly?
They sound large.
Large and friendly?
Sound exceedingly large. Exceedingly large.
Dear.
And
damn boys.
here in the early morning light, when you see you see the wings. There's a twinge of red near the edges. It's near the edges of the wings that kind of fade into white, and then kind of this shimmery blue that starts to take over closer to the head. Then and the feathers kind of glistening in the light. Then it turns, and
It doesn't have to.
Parallax is kind of weird. You know, you hear its wing beats. It's smallish from what you can see. You can still kind of see it from where it is high, but you know, it curves and starts to dive. As it dives, it's not that it's small. That it was far. It was very far. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? As this thing swoops in and lands right next to Big Yeti.
Mm-hmm. Starts eating.
Big Yeti.
Do we all wake up? Because, like, I'm assuming that's like a big landing.
Make kaboom.
I'll say it doesn't make a screech when it does this. It does kind of as its wings kind of like catch and almost like a parachute opening. It glides in and just kind of tucks in a bit.
Basically, I'm prone to asking, does my rapier go off?
Doesn't seem to notice you all. There's food to be had. Brandor immediately, like, just reflexively, like, just has a crossbow in his hand, but doesn't go to cock it, doesn't go to, like, make a lot of noise with it.
I mean, I'm just observing. If it's not doing anything to us, I'm keeping alert. Now, I'm grabbing my magic staff at this point, just to make sure. I'm brandishing that to make sure that it is out in front of me in case I need to. And I'm assuming Brandor. I'll kind of like nudge Brandor and say, like, you may want to grab your sword just in case.
That's why I have the crossbow in my hand.
Sorry, I'm trying not to look that way. And so,
yeah, no, let's not move. Let's be careful. And it bites it, like its giant beak just kind of like chomps one of these arms just off of this Yeti and just.
Speaking of arms, I totally still have that illithid arm. It's my trophy.
That's fair. And speaking of, kind of looks up, kind of sniffing the air.
Alright, I am getting tired of my Discord crapping out of me, but I'm here.
Looks up and kind of croaks a bit, opens its wings and kind of flaps, landing over here.
We sent the illithid body with the... Or no, we left it up there. Because it left, yeah.
It's looking down curiously towards the bodies over here.
Are we about to get a what's it called? I can't remember the name of the Prometheus kind of issue here, where like this thing's about to peck his like organs out, and then all of a sudden he comes back to life? Because I don't like that.
It's looking very curiously at that body. Are you going to do anything?
This thing just seems to be all animal, right? Not enough intelligence to actually speak. Not like something that could possibly communicate with.
It very much is making noises like a bird.
It sounds like a bird. Okay.
It is a bird.
When we need her.
Somewhere.
Your people.
Kathleen, come back.
The warm apartment bed, still wearing the plague mask.
Wearing the plague mask.
Never took it off.
I mean, so yeah, that's a body we need. Beardy.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm not sure what to do at this point. Like, I'm not sure how to get in between that thing and the body.
I'm just throwing it out.
Yeah, and
fully.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stealth up next to it. Not to not. I don't. Okay.
Brandor very much is
right
just
where you are.
Brandor very much is currently keeping an eye on us, and very much in game tells you looking towards that fresh kill.
Yeah. So what? Should I guess? So I'll just kind of at this point. I know it's just we took the. How long into the watch are we? How long has it been?
It's like first light, like the sun is starting to rise. Mm-hmm. The east, so on the far side of the mountain, so you can tell that like above the side of the mountain, like light is shining, but it hasn't crested over the mountain yet.
Okay, well, without taking my eyes off of this thing, I will take my magic staff, and I will reach back and I will tap whoever's within reach. Like, just kind of do a general, like, just like, hey, wake up.
Closest one to you, Slayer.
Oh.
I will wish this because she feel like a tickle to him. But,
Yeah. But like,
basically I just go whack, whack, whack without trying to look. And I'm like, we might need to make some action soon. I'm not sure what's happening.
I'll sort of like groggily like poke my head out and see what's going on. Take a second to read the situation and be like, make a snap decision and make my use thaumaturgy and make my voice boom up to 3 times as loud as normal.
Oh, okay.
All right. What are you going to do with that? Yeah.
In Giant, I'm gonna yell, "Fuck off, you giant bird! Get!"
God damn it.
Well, all right, go ahead and animal handle.
I wake up holding a pillow. Just shit.
Yeah, I wake up.
Oh yeah. That is
100%.
that is not something that can be ignored. Like a rushing of wind, yeah, your mind might pass it off. But a Goliath shouting obscenities with thaumaturgy might not be aimed down into your foxhole or into your Yeti hole. That's the last time, I swear.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Yeti hovel. That's a little better.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's much better.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn my DM inspiration ahead of time to give myself advantage on this.
Okay.
That's probably a good idea.
It's probably a really good idea. Yeah, tempted to cash in a bonus.
Do you want to put that player
but...
buff on it too? Do you want to put that player buff on it?
No, it's all right.
You're being encouraged to do so.
All right, I'll take one of the other +2s. There was more than one +2, right? I'll take one of those again.
Oh. Both of the +2s.
Hey, look at that. 20.
There it is. All right.
I'm trying to make this thing think. Oh, you know what? Can I do more than one with thaumaturgy as well? No, just one. It's not like prestidigitation. Oh wait, no, it can actually.
Yeah, it has
you can focus on
instantaneous.
3 different things all at once.
Okay, I want to make harmless tremors appear in the ground.
Within 10 feet of you.
Within 10 feet of me, sure, yeah. Which doesn't really help. And create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of my choice within range. Or
is it 30 feet?
That's an excellent question. It's 30 feet, actually.
30 feet.
So,
okay, 30 feet.
Yeah. How far is it from me? More than that, probably.
Oh, yes. Many.
You're making it sound like a whole ass giant's coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it sound like a whole ass giant is just trying to rush this bird.
Nice.
Because I can also create an instantaneous sound that originates from points of my choice, so I'm gonna make it sound like beating footsteps with the tremble and yelling fuck off in giant.
Oh,
really loud.
Oh, so calling out. Starting to make these sounds, make these vibrations. The frozen, frigid bodies on either side of you, kind of like doing some of the vibrations.
It's just a 20. This is the best I got.
Yeah. It turns. It starts to fly up and over have Christ alive, all three of you who are possibly visible, which will be Brandor at disadvantage.
I think to be fair, in order for me to stick my head out and be able to see these points, at least one of them would have had to be pushed back down into the hole. So maybe only two of us are visible.
It's a Yeti hole. It's big enough for the Yetis to come and go.
You were done.
What she proclaimed.
Yeti hovel.
I tried. I failed.
Yeti
but
retreat.
yeah, Yeti retreat. So yes, the three of you who are visible, or possibly visible, stealth time.
Yeah, okay.
Stealth time with disadvantage, you said?
No. For Brandor, it's a disadvantage because Brandor is in their armor, and they've started their day. So it's a 13 for Brandor.
Oh no.
Well, that tracks, Duperin. That really does track.
Yeah.
You're the one making the fuck off noise. You're the one making the fuck off noise.
Yeah.
So you make the fuck off noise, and it turns, and we're just for the moment, just between you and the rock, you and the wall, if you will. Go ahead and make an initiative roll.
Okay.
I'm going to say it is regular, and Eredrin, it's not attacking you. You are not in danger.
I don't like that ruling, but that ruling is that ruling, so it is what it is.
Bummer.
You don't like that you're not in danger?
Bummer indeed.
No, I don't like that I'm not warned.
Oh well, you're not being attacked. You are not in this initiative.
You're not in danger.
Yeah, you're not in danger at the moment, and it is. I'm saying that this is just between the two of them, because currently, it is merely swooping by on its way. Well, I say merely swooping by. You're going to have a moment because it's swooping by you, and it does look like it's intending on continuing. But it is going to attempt to get you.
Yeah, that tricks.
Real quick. So, Alan's first. The beak. Boise. All
Definitely
right.
had my shield out because I was like banging on it to like make more noise.
Oh
right?
yeah, totally. So with this swooping in, it swoops towards you.
Yeah.
As you were trying to scare it away, and you got its attention, and it is looking like it's flying towards, and like it's about to like fly up. That's a 26 and a 30 in order.
I don't think your shield can help you there.
No.
So you get grabbed for 22 slashing damage, and I say grabbed on purpose because it is what it is. Then its beak comes down and right into your big meaty shoulder for 24 piercing damage.
Oof.
And now we can now everybody else can roll. Kira or Eredrin, you have advantage.
Are we considered to have had a long rest?
So,
You are considered as to having a long rest because it was late enough in the day.
what about me? That makes a difference.
Yes.
Sort of, actually.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
So, what that also does mean, though, is that our temporary hit points are gone, unfortunately. But, so I actually need those damage totals again, because that changes HP totals.
Total of 4, 6.
Okay. Alright. Man, I'm a little worse off than I was.
Make sure Eddie Spaghetti gets in the turn order. We have Nock, we have Brandor.
That being said, I'm still at 35.
We need Luca.
Need Luca. Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine.
I'll have to type it in because I
out of 81.
You're pony, golden boy. It's fine.
Definitely bleeding.
Definitely bleeding.
And X amount of feet in the air.
Oh no! Well, no. It had to use all of its movement to get to you, and grab and peck you. It looks like to you like you might have taken the place of that nasty spaghetti monster over there.
Yeah, it's fun.
Hey, should I have woken somebody else up first?
Yes, absolutely.
Probably.
Slayer's flaw is that his answer to everything is violence. So, like, threatening this bird with violence was like his best first instinct. Like, he just woke up, something's about to steal his. Like, yeah, yell at it. Tell it to fuck off. Yeah. Definitely should have woken somebody else up.
Oh, my buddy.
You're a low wisdom monk. It's all right.
Well, it's well, I feel like that was probably more of an intelligence move, which is not good because my intelligence is pretty decent.
We love smart.
Indeed. Nock, what's your initiative?
I did not come through. I don't think it did. Sorry. I think it's lagging.
Didn't see it.
Oh, my initiative went up. Awesome.
Yeah.
It didn't help this time, but hey, you know.
Hey, anything's possible. 15 is pretty good. And Brandor, that was a 9 for Brandor.
I'm not surprised by this though, right? So I still get a turn.
Yeah, no, you were a part of this. So, yeah.
You can't be surprised because you're within 30 feet of me. So
that's true.
No one gets to drop on us ever again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
We got like 10 minutes.
But yeah, so it rushes in. We've got. Wait, do we have? Oh, I don't have Slayer in the turn order. That's why.
That's weird. Let me read. No, it's fine. I'll totally click and roll again. It's totally great. It's fine. Okay, it'll be the same initiative.
So since we're within 30 feet of Eredrin, we still get to act on the surprise round, right?
Oh, it still didn't let me choose. Am I can't
there is no surprise.
I'll say basically this first round wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't that it was a surprise round. It's that like only 2 people were actually engaged in this combat.
Yeah.
It isn't that you gain a surprise round, it's that you
was
just aren't surprised. So
yeah, but if you can't be surprised, then you get to act on the surprise round.
You'd be able to act during a round of surprise. And it's not that this was a round of surprise; it's that nobody was aware of the fact that there was combat.
Yeah, nobody was
fine,
conscious.
it's fine.
Sort of.
Everybody else became conscious. They were definitely woken up.
Yeah.
Made noise. Made what some people would call big noise.
That's true.
Let's see here, but let's get my. I need to make sure I have my Yeti on, as some might say. And
gotta get your Yeti on.
As needs to roll.
As a note, thaumaturgy lasts for a minute, so I'm just like, fuck.
It is, big fuck. As some might say. Sorry, I had your token selected when I rolled the Yeti. That was my B. All right. Yes. So, on this turn of the things going on, you do have your turn before it becomes actual initiative for everybody.
Can I just want to try to break free. Honestly, I don't think I even want to fight this thing right now.
Indeed. So yeah. How you gonna, what you gonna do?
I'm just gonna try to grab its talons and like pry them apart and like free myself before this thing gets too far.
And we can retreat further back into the hole where it can't reach, right?
Beforehand, I'm gonna bonus action and rage
there you go.
first.
I wanted to make sure you had you had that moment of clarity.
Yeah, of course. So I'm gonna get real mad that this thing did not take the hint, and Hulk flex and bust out of this. No, yeah. Anyway.
yeah. Go for it.
There we go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Only an 18.
Only an 18. Oh no. Okay. So this could have been somewhat resolved. Just in that maneuver. But yeah, it grabs you. You try and pull it apart. It pecks you in the shoulder. Which throws you into rage. That does mean it is Akira time.
Oh, so I see the Slayer being taken off into the air. Is that correct?
You see the Slayer like banging his shield, roaring out, and then suddenly grabbed, and like his feet are starting to leave the ground. In a most unclimbing sort of way, more of a levitating sort of way.
There's a lot of blood dripping down too.
Okay. All right. Understood. Akira is going to run. Can I grab his legs at this juncture without having to jump or anything?
I'll say knock successfully hit. Yeah, you can just kind of like clamber through. Try and grab onto his legs.
Yeah, I want to grab onto his legs.
All right.
And try to pull pull him back towards me.
All right, going for some athleticism.
All right, let's see what the dice give me. Oh, I don't like how that happened, but okay.
Rough. All right, so you run over and you grab on. You successfully grab on. You successfully also feel yourself pulling, and then being pulled.
Okay, does that count as my full action, or just one of my attacks? Or
I'll call that. Oh no, breaking free of a grapple is technically like a full action.
Yeah.
So that is your action to grab and just. And you feel like you're being pulled with him at the moment. You're not. It's not that you've let go or anything unless you want to. But.
Okay, so bonus action. What can I do? I am going to do telekinetic shove, except I'm going to use my telekinesis to like pretty much push against the wall, against the ceiling, to push myself backwards. You know what I mean? To try and like just pull further in, like
you could
push
push
myself.
the Slayer.
That's your
Yeah.
say that's your wisdom, right? Like a wisdom based thing.
Well, you can push the Slayer, right? That's an option.
I can push. I can actually grab the Slayer telekinetically.
Well, it says with the telekinetic shove, it says that you can choose to fail to save willingly. So if he fails to save willingly, you could potentially shove him out of its arms. I don't know how that works, but
I do. I have a mechanic for this.
oh, sweet! I'm
I've had
excited.
I've had to deal with telekinetic shove before. It's great. So
I'm excited about that. That's cool.
What's it?
Yes. I want to try and shove him out of the creature's grasp. Then, as my
go
bonus action.
Go into your athletics. And change it from being strength based to being wisdom based, and then give me an athletics roll there. Athletics of your telekinesis, trying to.
I like that.
Okay, where am I? Wisdom.
Yeah, I think if you click on the skill, you can change it. So
Yeah, if you click on the skill, you can update what stat it uses.
Yeah, skill stat override.
Change it to wisdom, then roll it.
Customize. Where is it?
That's a fair mechanic. I like that.
Skill override. No.
Skill stat override. Yeah, that's what you want.
Okay, I see it down at the bottom. Sorry,
Yeah.
I did the wrong skill stat override, and then wisdom.
The wisdom, then go and roll it.
All right, did it save though? Yep, yes it did.
Does that do that only for the one roll, or does that do that?
Well, you'll have to switch it. Yeah, you'll have to switch it back afterwards. But it's still the same number. Well, funny that. So,
Wait, what?
Apparently it's the same number. You're just as strong as you are wise, you wild machine, you. Either way, though, point is, you run in, grab, and just. And as you grab and you start feeling yourself being pulled, Slayer, you see what looks like a dragon claw suddenly purple dragon claw appear like on your shoulders and grab, and it does the rest of that. What was it, 22 damage? Yeah, it does the rest of that 22 slashing damage to rip you out of its claws. It pulls you down, and Akira, you have grip of him. You have space, not a lot of space, but some space. Want to do anything with movement?
I'm gonna pull him towards further in to get away from the rocks. I'm gonna pull hey, back down the hovel. We go.
All right, dragging and pulling as fast as you can, getting him out of that very severe danger. Eritrean, your blade alerts you to danger. What do you do?
Strange danger.
So just to clarify, Slayer is not currently held.
Slayer has been ripped free by the telekinetic energy, and then Akira is just like, nope, come on, buddy, and is just scooting back as far as he can, or as far as they can in the hole with him.
Okay. I'm going to
Yeti a little bit, but right now he's kind of dazed and confused.
How many feet would it take me to get out of the hole and within melee range?
Are you wanting to get yourself out of the hole, or are you wanting to send somebody else out of the hole? Or DM asks you very pointedly.
See, here's the thing, though, right? Like, I'm going to go, but I'm leaving my echo at the entrance of the hole.
Why not just send
my echo?
the echo?
Well, you'll see why in just a second. And I'm going to take my Giant Slayer's Great Axe because, I mean, that thing has helped me a lot today. And I'm going to Booming Blade attack whatever I can reach with it.
All right, so climbing up just to the edge of the hole, you're staring down this big fuck off bird.
Yeah. Is it on the ground or is it like flittering?
It's like it's slightly above. It's basically kind of mid like grab and pull up, so it's a little bit off the ground. But from there, you can kind of try to slash at it. It was just holding on to something, so its arms haven't quite gone back yet.
Yeah, I'm going to slash the leg with booming blade and then swap with my echo to get the hell out of dodge.
Fair enough. All right.
Let's roll.
Manifesting echo is a bonus action, and swapping with your echo is a bonus action.
Oh yeah. So echo will come out with me, and we're both going to attack. With Unleash Incarnation. But I'm going to use Booming Blade on my attack, and then my Unleashed Incarnation is just going to do another attack.
That sounds like a terrible idea, Slayer yells, as I now actually have to dip out of the stream, guys. So hope this goes well, and good luck, everybody.
We're gonna close down after this after knock.
Yeah, I'll be watching for a bit, but I definitely got a jet. So bye, everybody. Don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, click the bell for notifications.
Bye.
Love you, Justice.
Love you, Justice.
Always.
Does an 18 hit for the Booming Blade attack?
An 18 for the Booming Blade attack does hit.
Okay.
Swing up.
Yeah. Let's roll that damage.
Catch it right between the digits.
That's 13. Now let me roll that D8 for Booming Blade. That's 18 damage from my first attack. Now I'm unleashing Incarnation.
It took him 6 months.
At 26, I'm assuming hits.
You assume correctly.
And I'm rolling damage for that. 7 damage for that. Wait, no. Hold on. That should re-roll because I...
Just please, it's safe.
Does it re-roll or does it? Oh no, it does re-roll. Okay.
Yeah, it re-rolls.
Or did it re-roll? Did it re-roll twice? Oh, Discord, right?
It didn't re-roll. Discord kicked me out, so let me re-roll that real quick. I don't know why it's not re-rolling. Oh, that's much better. That's 16 damage from my second attack.
22 on the first one?
Yes. Yes? Wait, 13 plus 5. No, sorry, it was 18 on the first one.
Okay. 18 on the first
and then 16 on the second one. And how much movement do I have left?
You did 5, 10, 15. So you did 15 to get right up to the lip there.
You should not compare.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to use the rest of my movement to scramble back into the hole, leaving my echo out there.
So scrambling back into the hole, it's going to try to grab you.
I have the mobile feat. It can't take an opportunity attack.
Okay, so it tries to grab at you, but you're too damn fast. Slashing it, kind of like trying to reply, but you're already gone.
I am leaving my echo.
Or leaving your echo. Do you do anything from your actually stealthy position?
I sit there and wait. No, kidding.
That's fine. That's fine.
You just back up into the hole, run away, get back into the cave.
Yeah, I'm gonna escape through the Yeti hole. And I'm like, all right, screw you guys, I'm out. No, I'm kidding. I don't know what I'm trying to figure out what I don't even like.
You can do that.
Above table, Bearded does not know what the best thing to do is right now. Honestly,
if we back down into the hole, it probably won't be able to reach us, and it'll lose interest.
Can I? Is there anyone near me that is like that? I should like. I mean, is there anybody near me that I could just grab and say, "Come on," and then like just yank down into the Yeti retreat with me?
Yeah, Brandor's right there. Brandor did not hide particularly well. It is right there. So if you're trying to like back Brandor up, you could totally like just cram, kind of basically try and push Luca back and get yourself back in there.
Yeah, I mean, like I can. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably like help, try and assist Brandor in like getting away from this thing and trying to hide. And, like, hey, let's get out of its reach. Come on, let's go.
Right, yeah, Brandor was right there, like about to just instinctively like pull up their crossbow, and you just nope and just pull them back with you. And force movement doesn't incur attacks of opportunity either.
Yes.
So,
okay.
Huzzah.
Yanking them back with you. They did just get hit pretty solidly. This rock, like, and is going to for what's the AC of the Echo?
17.
17. It rips through that Echo as it slashes, and then y'all hear this thing's beak slam into the ground. Sorry, feel its beak slam into the ground as all of you duck back into the hole, and it kind of like starts kind of pecking around at the ground, looking around, and then flies up and away.
It takes 2d8 damage as it flies away.
Does take 2d8 damage as it flies away. Throw the dice.
Yes.
9 damage. Slayer saved my life today. I'm going to make sure this bird feels everything
Indeed.
it did to Slayer. So 9 damage for that.
All right, so
Should say.
it goes to fly up, and y'all can tell like it's flying up and kind of like arcing up and around. It's looking about. Luca, what do you do?
Honestly,
I'll put it over here.
I'm going to strum my Saturn and put a fog cloud over the entrance to the cave so that it can't look down and see us. And I'm going to kind of usher everyone like, let's get back further into the cave where it can't reach us.
Make sure you
grab.
Just remind me.
Make sure you grab the brain things. Let's get them all out of the reach. Come on, let's get back in.
A pretty big fog cloud. It is 20 foot radius.
I think so. Let me actually go find the ability. It's under my item inventory.
Big fuck off cloud, I believe, the technical term for it.
20-foot radius. Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah. So you the cloud over the entrance. Brandor is going to kind of not really seeing, but kind of recognizing what's going on here. Is going to focus, and as they two have found a little bit of God recently. They're going to use their action to pull around their shield. And then you hear them whisper out to, Everlight, protect us. And this little bit of glow kind of from under the neck of their armor and glows around them as they cast the faith upon themselves. And just kind of like basically holding the line, like not pulled them back, and they're just like they're basically waiting for some sort of peck to come in. Either block for Eredrin or something, just trying to block. And that does mean that we get to Slayer, which does also mean that we're going to cut off for today. And end in the middle of battle again, but this time we're not going to take 2 weeks to come back to it. We'll be back to this next week. If y'all haven't watched it yet, last week we took a week off to do Monster of the Week Soup. And by golly, I will say as a player, I thought it was fucking great.
It was great. It was fun.
We're probably gonna do that again sometime in the not too distant future. We're also talking about some other things for our fourth Sunday features. If y'all want to, see what happens next, we'll find out. But until next time, as always, please keep going and remember that kindness is in fact free.
And like Justice said, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out the Patreon, check out the TikTok.
And leave a comment from time to time.
Yeah, let us know that you like it, guys. Let us know you love it.